Gotta get this here. Always be safe with your wrists. There we go. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Doo doo. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Trying to do this. That looks really bad. Oh, jeez. I didn't know anyone was there. Thanks. I decided to dress up today. I was going for more like a gothic makeup, but it kind of just looked like just normal makeup at this point. There we go. But also, this is one of the dresses I have. It's like lace sleeves and it's like that. I found it at a thrift store, so it's a really lucky find. Um, Sometimes I can find dresses in my size, sometimes not really. Just depends. Stay. Like, get my thing to stay here. Stay. There we go. I hope. I don't think it's gonna stay. Nope, it's not gonna stay. Stay. Stay? Ah, stupid. It really just doesn't want to stay down. Stay down. Ah. Um. Huh? Okay. Okay. I don't know if I'm able to post it on this thing. I don't think so. No, I don't think I am. Anyways. Gonna try to get started on this. I have a sword. Hold on. Where did it go? I have a sword. What do you have? A sword. A very small sword, but I have a sword. Just store sharp objects in your hair. What do you have? A knife! Oh, jeez. Probably not the best, like, thing to do. Why do you have a knife? It's not a knife, it's a small sword. Difference? I'll just keep a small sword on me. I got it at a Ren fair. Like, it's really neat because it's got, like, the really nice handle on it and stuff. So I just kind of keep it as, like, it is a hairpin, but, like, yeah. Danger. It's like, what do people choose to do? Well, I chose to take you for dinner, but why'd you have a knife? It's a sword. Bring a sword to a date? Impress the person, bring them a sword. That's hilarious. I'll be back. Okay. 3 positive things that helped you today. What can you do to be brave? There. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. My enemy. They're not on today. Send a sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, my computer's lagging. Don't like that. Oh. There we go. I think I'd scratched the surface of my skull. Sharp sword. Stab self. Okay. Oh, hey, Death. I finished the main title page. Dream about being a big star. How are you today? I'm gonna look up a definition. Exposure therapy, counseling, and medication. It's like, oh, you have. Yeah, let me solve your fear of spiders by exposure therapy. So here's a spider. No, thank you. Oh, but it's how we get you over your fear. No. Like I hate that for dealing with phobias, the go-to is you need to be exposed to what you're afraid of. You're funny. I don't do spiders. Like if you have a fear of snakes, here, hold the snake. It's not a danger noodle. No, from a distance, that's fine. Up close, away, far away, away, very far away. Like there's some people that are like, "Oh yeah, snakes are adorable." I'm like, "Yes, snakes are adorable from a very far distance." I was like, "Oh, people really like spiders." I'm like, "Oh, you like spiders? That's great. Yeah, you like spiders. Fantastic. I don't. Okay, but what about like little jumping spiders? Okay, those are adorable. They got the little raindrop hats. Okay, that is adorable. Okay, look, there are people who don't have a problem with snakes. You are one of those people. Personally, the texture of them really no, thank you for me. Like they have cute eyes, yes. They have like the little wiggle, and like they do the whole little like dive into the sand thing, and that's adorable. But like the texture, just no, I can't physically like get myself to touch the no. We used to have conservationists that would come into the school and do like the whole herpetology like reptile exhibit thing, and they would bring in different snakes from around the state, and some of them were venomous, some of them weren't, but the venomous ones were generally in like a case where they would just show us and not bring them out. But like they'd bring the non-venomous ones out and like hold them and be like, "Look, this is a rat snake. This is nothing wrong with it. It's also known as a racer. It just basically is a very big, goofy black snake that eats rats and eggs." And I'm just like, that thing is huge. They get up to 6 feet long. Nani? Yeah, they get really big. And at the time, I'm like, I am 3.5 feet tall. That thing is bigger than my body. Ain't happening. Like, no. Like, I don't have a problem with the smaller snakes. I love lizards. Lizards are adorable. I will hold a lizard. I will catch a lizard. I will go out and like try to catch a blue-tailed skink. Those are adorable. I will hold a chameleon. I will hold like an iguana. Granted, not advisable to hold an iguana if they aren't like domesticated iguanas. If they bite, latch on, and tear, and like have saw like teeth. So it's not just like, oh, it's a small stitching and repair. You literally have to get a whole chunk of your skin replaced because the iguana basically got very angry. Like, I love lizards. I absolutely adore lizards. They're adorable. I want to hold them. But lizard skin texture and snake skin texture are two completely different textures. If you really pay attention to how the skin feels, they're two different textures. And the texture of snake skin, it just no. No. It's a no for me. Like, there are people that absolutely love like constrictors and pythons and anacondas and shit, and I'm just like, I don't like the death noodle that could strangle me in my sleep. No. My anaconda don't want none unless you. Jesus. Oh, they're streaming Fortnite. Okay. Like some people have a fear of frogs or rabbits. And personally, I like both of those. I will hold them. I will catch them. I will go and like try and pick up a wild rabbit or a wild frog and like just hold it and be like, "Look at it. It's so adorable." How did you pick that up? I went, I caught it and I picked it up. It, it's it's not that hard. You shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, I'm sorry. I grew up in the country and I grew up around a lot of animals, so I kind of know how it works and how to make them not feel afraid of me. Because I think that's the thing with most people is most people have this big kind of like presentation that they give with animals where they come off as intimidating or they make the animal feel uneasy around them. And the thing is, you gotta try and make the animal feel safe to make it cooperate. If you come off as you have a lot of anger, you have a lot of like annoyance and aggressiveness. Off topic, but how long should one wait to get a message back before moving on? Is this like a relationship question? Or like a dating esque question? Trying to understand the question. I'm trying to understand the question. Kind of goes a few days back to her. Ah, okay. Um, so generally, when waiting on a message from someone you have an interest in, or you're trying to ask out or something, um, wait a couple days. If there's no response, like, say they don't message you after you. Oh shit! The cat's in my room. What are you doing in my room? You went out? Were you sleeping on my on, baby. Go, 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 go. Take your yellow thing. Well, I feel kind of bad because I didn't know the cat was in here, and I hear her meowing. I'm like, was it outside the door? And I look down. Hi, mother. Shit. I try to make sure that the cats aren't in my room the entire time because sometimes they tend to want a lot of attention, and sometimes I really want to focus. Basically, say you send a message on an app or something and you're waiting for a response back. Don't expect an immediate response back if the person states in like their profile that they have a job or they're working or something, because to be fair, people who are working are going to take longer to reply sometimes. If they mention they're a night owl or they mention that they're a morning person, your better bet on messaging them is going to be more so during that time frame. If they're a morning person, message them earlier in the day. If they're a night person or night owl, message them later in the night. Depending on what their preferences and their sleep style is, you might find a time that works out better. But generally, if they state that they are working or that they have a job, you want to give them at least a day to kind of respond. If they haven't been on the app or haven't been active in a week or so, you might not get a reply back for a very long time, or they might not even be using the app anymore. Some people will start using an app and then completely just abandon it after a certain amount of time. Your lipstick stain is a work of art. I got your name tattooed in an arrow heart. And I know now that I'm so down. Why? Hey. You look so perfect standing there in my American Apparel underwear. And I know now that I'm so down. Your lipstick stain is a work of art. I got your name tattooed in an arrow heart. And I know now that I'm so down. I don't like. Skip. There we go. Skip the ads. I need to remember to hydrate and save often. I really feel this one right now. What's the next one? What sick is the summer? Teeth? Look so dirty, but your fat so clean. No. 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 No, not that one. There we go. Panic at the Disco. Match Thursday. Sent a message that night and haven't heard anything back. And I talked to that person. I talked to one person at a time. So, okay. That's fair. If they haven't replied since Thursday, you might want to just kind of move to a next person. Not gonna Ooh. Oh no, where'd I... Oh, well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. What a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Sense of poison rationality, I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, oh, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically, our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne. Oh, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically, our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the champagne. Tss. I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense, poise, and rationality. I chimed in. Ah, okay. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison, rationality. Taking allergy meds. The weather's been like up and down recently and I don't like it. I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Mm-hmm. Fireflies by Owl City. Sure, why not? Why not? Trying to stream more often on Twitch. Maybe I can become affiliate. I don't fucking know. Dun, 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 dun. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause I fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. 'Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10 million lightning bugs as they try to teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head, a sock hop beneath my bed, a disco ball is just hanging by a thread. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. Leave my door open just a crack. I feel like such an insomniac. Please take me away from here. I tire of counting sheep when I'm far too tired to fall asleep. to 10 million fireflies. I'm weird 'cause I hate goodbyes. I got misty eyes as they said farewell. But I'll know where several are if my dreams get real bizarre, 'cause I saved a few and I keep them in a jar. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems when I fall asleep. That planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, because my dreams are bursting at the seams. Nobody wants to listen to Owl City. Damn. No, not that one. We got like lots of Panic at the Disco going on in this. No, not that one. Lately I've been can't sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Lately I've been praying hard, said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. We'll be counting stars. I see your life and you bind my heart across my line. Seeking just a slushing sun, seek it out and ye shall find. Oh, but I'm not that old and young, but I'm not that bold, and I don't think the world is sold, just doing what we're told. And I feel something so right, doing the wrong thing. And I feel something so wrong, doing the right thing. I couldn't lie. Everything that kills me makes me feel alive. Yeah. This song. And about the things that we could be. Lately, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately, I've been getting sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Lately, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. What's wrong with this song? And love, and I feel it burn on my sir every turn. Hope is a four-letter word. What money, watch it burn. Oh, but I'm not that old, young, but I'm not that bold. I'm just doing what we're told. Yeah. Just heard it a lot. Okay, fair. It is kind of a repetitive. How about All American Rejects? Oh god. I feel like this is gonna be taken out of context, or like I'm gonna like get very much a lot of weird stuff for this. And let me know that I've done wrong, and if done this all along. I go around a time or two just to waste my time with you. Tell me all that you're gonna weigh. Find out games you don't wanna play. You are the only one that needs to know. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Don't tell anyone or you'll be just another regret. My dirty little secret, who has to know? When we've lived such fragile lives, it's the best way we survive. I've been around a time or two just to waste my time with you. Tell me all that you've thrown away. Find out games you don't wanna play. You are the only one that needs to know. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Don't tell anyone or you'll be just another regret. My dirty little secret. Who has to know the way she feels inside? She can't deny. Awesome. Good luck. Okay. Fine. We'll go with the emo. We'll go with an emo song. I got your picture, I'm coming with you, dear Maria, count me in. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle, and I'm that pin. Nostalgic emo songs. Dun, dun. When the lights go out, I wanna watch the way you take the stage by storm. Fast boys around your finger, you wanna play the leader, 'cause you know it's what you're good at. Make every second play, yeah, yeah, 'cause I got your picture, I'm coming with you. Dear Maria, count me in. There's a story at the bottom of this bottle, and I'm a pin. Make it count when I'm the one who's telling you how. 'Cause it feels like stealing heart, calling your name through the crowd. I mean, it is a nostalgic, like, 2000s punk song, so I mean, there's that one. What's the next one? Not that one. Not that one. Oh, well, let's go with Simple Plan, because that's a good one. Y'all showing alcohol ads. I don't drink. Let's go with Simple Plan. Perfect by Simple Plan. Hey, yeah, look at me. Don't God can do to me. I turn up according to plan. And you think I'm wasting my time doing things I wanna do. When it hurts, then you disapprove all along. And now I try hard to make it. I just wanna make you proud. I'm never gonna be good enough for you, and I'm alright. 'Cause no can change things, 'cause no else it all. And if there's forever, I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late. Nothing don't go back. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. I try hard to think all the things you're so inside. I know you used to be my hero. And things you suddenly don't seem so far away. And it feels like you disappear anymore. And now I try hard to make take it. I just wanna make you proud. I'm never gonna be good enough for you and pretend another night. And nothing's alright, 'cause I lost it all. Now it's us forever. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late, and we can't go back. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Nothing's gonna change the things that we've said. And nothing's gonna make this right again. Please remember back, I didn't go leave you just to talk to you, but you don't understand. This is a sad song. This is emotional. Dun, 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 dun. 'Cause we lost it all, and things last forever. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late. Nothing to go back. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. What's the next one? Not that one. Panic at the Disco. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, we'll go with Red jumpsuit apparatus, sure. Dum 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 dum. Hey girl, you know you drive me crazy. One rhythm takes a rhythm in my heart. I see what's going down. Cover up with makeup in the mirror. Tell yourself that's never gonna happen again. And then he swears he loves you. Do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now? And she falls to the ground. Well, I tell you, my friend, someday this girl's going to win. Anyways, how are you today, BK? Maybe you could give Death advice. My advice was that you should just move on, but like, I don't know. Oh, said it was in relation to like the conversation a few weeks back about the dating site stuff or dating app things, and was asking how long you should wait for someone to respond to a message. If you sent the message Thursday, it is now Sunday and they have not replied. But he usually does like one message at a time or one person at a time basically instead of multiple people because it's just his preference. Ooh, this one's a good song. Another heading slowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence causes silence. Who are we mistaken? At the sea, it's a me, also my family. In your head, they are dying, fighting with their tanks and their drums and their drums and their drums. In your head, they are dying. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie. Ooh. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. As the same old fear since 2018. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their drums. In your head, they are fighting. Mm. I mean, everyone has their own responsibilities, but 4 days of nothing. You dawned on me, but I felt it. Tried to be cool, but you're so hot that I melted. Now it's time to get back. Right. Irrational, irrational, rational. Let's go with the irrational. Fuck. F. I am okay. There's no need to complicate. Our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. Do, 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 do. I've gotten to the 7th page of this book. Bending over backwards just to try and for you clear up my mind. So I drew near face and I love. I guess what I've been saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the season. It's what we aim to do. Our name is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Open up your mind. See like me. Open up your plans. And damn, you're free. The sky is yours. So please don't, please don't, please don't. There's no need to complicate. 'Cause our time is short. This is our fate. I'm yours. She just wanna show the snake. You're just a little boopy noodle. A danger noodle. Not a danger noodle. It doesn't have slitted pupils. It's just a little boop noodle. Just a little non-danger noodle. Just a little spaghetti. Just a little spaghetti. She don't understand why her brother's so scared of this snake. I don't blame him. Eh? Mm. Ouch. Ow! I can't take that off on stream. That hurts. That hurts just a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, so save as PNG, and it's gonna be page 6. No, never mind. Page 7. 7. 7. There we go. I need to go over the different phobias. There is a very large number of phobias. Oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be a lot of pages of phobias. Let's go with the most common phobias. That might be a bit of like a good way to go with that. So I've gotten a few of these pages done. The first page, I'm doing the second Brain Buddies book. Yeah, probably. This is the Brain Buddies book, the second one. The first one just had like 5 characters, which was this one. But this is the second one. I've got different characters for different mental health topics. So the frog is for Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, fibromyalgia, and chronic pain. How to manage that. The cat is for bipolar. The sheep is for OCD and anxiety, like anxiety related fears. Flora is the husky. The husky is for ADHD and autism. The teddy bear is for phobias, fear, anxiety, how to cope with anxiety. Charlie is the cow. They deal with eating disorders and like not paying too much attention when people judge your body size and basically are mean to you about how you look. So kind of like encouragement and being positive and keeping a positive mindset despite what other people tell you. Pablo is the penguin. I'm gonna go back over. There we go. Pablo is a penguin, deals with depression and lack of motivation, finding a motivation to do the things you used to enjoy. Marvin is an axolotl, deals with borderline personality disorder, rejection sensitive dysphoria, basically having trouble regulating your emotions and knowing that small moments of small moments of happiness do matter, no matter how small they are, and that sometimes you don't always have to have a big moment of happiness and it doesn't have to last very long because it's still a moment of happiness. And that even if people say one negative comment and you get a bunch of other positive comments, you shouldn't focus in on the negative. Rosa's the rabbit. They look kind of young because they're going to be covering trauma, complex post traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, and inner child healing. The bat is going to be covering different sleep disorders and like how to cope with different sleep disorders. But I try to offer art therapy solutions through coloring books and workbooks so that people have a way to work through issues and mental health topics or diagnoses that they have via art, coloring, work pages, kind of thing. Because having the characters guide you through stuff that helps me personally and is a lot easier for me to handle than just someone going, do this work page with no pictures and follow instructions and just kind of do this. I'm just like, okay, so you hand me homework, but no pictures? The fuck is this? Um, I find it's a lot easier for me to pay attention if there are pictures. I know that sounds really bad, but hey, comic books are entertaining. So at the beginning of this book, I'm putting a warning for those that may be triggered or have like issues processing stuff, harder time addressing topics. Basically, hey, I just wanted to check in. I wanted to stop in and check in. You're doing great. I know mental health is super important, so please remember to take breaks. This book is going to cover several mental health topics that can be a lot to take in or understand. So please take breaks to properly process and give your brain proper mental space. So basically, this book doesn't have a time limit for people that work through it. It's a work on it at your own pace. Just do what you can when you can, and make sure to take your time to actually process what you're feeling and what you have just analyzed about yourself. Don't try to rush through it. Take it one day at a time. You can do as many pages as you want to do when you do them, but take time to actually fully let your brain settle down and take a moment to realize what just happened. Cuz if you don't give yourself the mental space to process what just happened, it essentially builds up and you never process it. And that's one of the things with like trauma stuff, is that people who have gone through excessive amounts of trauma don't have time to process the trauma they've gone through, and they're so used to that trauma over and over and over that once they finally get a moment to sit down and go, oh yeah, this thing happened, oh this thing happened to me, oh god, this thing happened to me, I can't believe I actually went through that kind of thing, that processing happens way later than it should, and the person essentially goes, oh my god, I went through so much and it's so young. And that happens when you don't have a proper space or mental space to process things, and you finally get around to processing things. You have to give yourself proper mental space to be able to take in your emotions, your feelings, and everything you're processing in that moment. And that's what I'm trying to essentially have as an option, because I know that there are several people who can't obtain mental health therapy, can't obtain mental health services worldwide. Mental health is getting harder and harder to access for people, and there are a lot of places worldwide in, say, India, Japan, China, Africa, a lot of places, South America, Mexico, parts of the US, where mental health isn't an option, because people go, oh, you want to take care of your mental health? Wow, I can't believe you would stoop that low and actually think you're mentally ill. Oh my god, like, get over yourself. That is some people's outlook on that. And in some countries, people look at mental health and go, you don't need help, you just need prayer. Or they look at you and go, oh, you don't need this doctor to tell you what's wrong. What's wrong is you got demons and you just got to pray them away, or stuff like that. People just don't take mental health as seriously as they should, or with as much care as they should, because mental health is super important. The past two concerts I went to, like, well, it was one concert, but two bands performed. Papa Roach and Shinedown performed. And during this performance with the concert and stuff, I broke down crying, because first Papa Roach was up first, and he like paused in the middle of his concert to be like, here's something I want to let you guys know, is that a lot of times we feel like we're in the dark, and a lot of the songs that I wrote when I was in a very low and dark place to try and reach out to people. And I want to let you know that if you're in a dark place and you need to reach out, here's a number you should call to try and talk to someone. You're never alone, kind of thing. And I'm like, oh god, what the fuck are you doing? Um that's not, I don't. And then Shinedown, like towards the end of his songs, was basically like, okay, I want everyone to kind of turn their phone lights on and look around and see all these lights around you. This is how many people out there are letting you know that you're not alone when you're feeling like this. That all these people with their lights shining, and you got your light shining too. You lights are shining for each other, okay? You don't have to be in the dark. All these lights are showing you there is a light in the dark. And I want you guys to keep your lights up during the song, to know that you're human. It's okay to feel human, feel emotions, to feel like you don't feel okay. It's okay not to be okay because a lot of us get that way, and to reach out when you're in the dark. And I'm over here going, oh God, mm, 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 son of a bitch, these emotions. I don't like this. And I was like crying the entire time. And I broke down crying because, like, I'm very empathetic. So, all these musical songs that are coming on and listening to all the lyrics very closely and the expression and emotion that is conveyed by the singer, I'm just like, motherfucker, how could you do this? And it was just very emotional because one of the things Shinedown said was, it doesn't matter what you look like, what your race is, what your gender is, what you identify as, who you are, what your religion is. Music is one thing that brings us all together as a group, as a community, and all this music that has brought us together is something we share, something we love, and it shows that we all have a similar feeling and similar expression, but through our love of music. And music tonight has brought us together to show us that we are not alone. And I'm just like, motherfucker, I don't need this. Because it was a very heartfelt speech. And then he was like, and now, without further ado, we're going to start this next song, and I want you to keep your lights on. It basically started the whole, what's the song? Um, there was a song by Shinedown that was like, I can still remember me and Miss December rain, or Miss November rain, beautiful and strange, always so inclined to coloring outside the lines. Um, Human, Shinedown. The Symptom of Being Human by Shinedown was the song. It was a really good song. It's one I have on one of my playlists, like on repeat, before I even saw him in concert. And I was just like, motherfucker, this song hits harder in person. Like, I'm over here just kind of like emotions and empathy and just emotional music. And like, we have all these people that are rocking out and like dancing to the music and like shouting and screaming and jumping up and down. And I'm just over here going, I'm crying because I'm emotional, and I'm not dancing like everyone else because I'm crying and I feel what they're feeling. And so many emotions here. Fuck. Like, I was definitely very emotional. And then after the concert, like, a person asked me, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just very just a lot. Are you overwhelmed?" No, I just a lot of emotions. I just uh, I just like, I just crying and breaking down because emotions and music is personal, man. Music is personal, and I don't care what kind of music it is. All music is personal. You got that one. Then the first page I did was on anxiety, which is like, anxiety, a feeling of fear, dread, and uneasiness, might cause you to sweat, feel restless, feel tense or stiff, or feel like your heart is beating very fast. Symptoms can include excessive worry, fatigue, feeling very tired even if you've slept. Basically, fatigue is like you're exhausted all the time, and you've eaten food, you've slept, you've rested, you've drank water, you've done all the things, but you just feel exhausted beyond just comparison. I am so fucking tired, like, no matter what I do, kind of thing. Unable to sleep, unable to focus, being irritable, or everything makes you feel like a grumpy bear, kind of thing. Like, someone says, "Oh yeah, hey man," you go, "Fuck off, I hate you," kind of thing. That's a kind of an irritability thing, because like, it's like, no matter what someone says, you snap at them because just everything irritates you, everything just makes you pissed off for some godforsaken reason you don't know why. feeling like your body is more sore, muscle soreness, feeling like you're super achy and don't know why, but you've had a lot of stress lately and now your body's super sore. That's kind of you have got anxiety. Um, Example, being super nervous or scared before a big test. I was trying to simplify this so that anyone could understand it. Um, let's see. Try to put it in simple terms that way like younger people could also understand. What is irritability, mother? Oh, irritability, it means you feel like a grumpy bear all the time. Oh, okay. Like then this one, what is something super hard you had to do and how did you overcome it? And just like people go through that and it's just kind of like, hey, you overcame it, and like where you are today is a lot further than you were a week ago, so keep up, keep going, don't give up, and like you've come a long ways than from where you were, and I'm proud of you, kind of thing. The next page is just kind of a work through page of like, fear is a way our anxiety shows itself. What are 3 things that scare you and why, and what helps you feel brave? And then this one, sometimes our fear and anxiety feels like we're fighting a really big monster, and it can feel like an impossible battle, but that's why being brave and standing up to that monster is important. Because when we face that fear or anxiety, we may find that what we worried about ended up not being so scary after all. So, what can you do to feel brave? And then going over like, hey, phobia is an irrational fear or excessive fear. Some people freak out or are terrified of things like snakes, spiders, needles, or the dark. People with these irrational fears will avoid places with these, or even switch to being aggressive, panicky, or irrational when presented to a situation with their phobia. But yeah, this is just the kind of stuff that I do for like mental health to help people. I make more understandable, breaking things down to simpler, picturesque, art therapeutic ways. I wish there was more love for the mental health community. Yeah, it's mental health is one of those things that people stigmatize, and I want to try and destigmatize that with what I'm doing, because a lot of people, they have this, I'm going to pause my music because I'm getting distracted. Um a lot of people have this stigmatization about mental health. People will hear the word bipolar and they automatically think, oh my god, this person is going to be pissed off one moment, unstable, and then happy the next, then pissed off the next, and then happy again, and then pissed off again. And it doesn't matter what I do, because one moment they'll probably be like, hey buddy, how are you? And then another moment, hey, fuck you. And then another moment, just be like, hey, sorry about that, hey, come back here, kind of thing. People assume that that is bipolar. No. That's one form of bipolar. There's actually 2 forms of bipolar: bipolar 1 and bipolar 2. Bipolar 2 being manic depressive. Bipolar 1 is the stereotypical, stigmatized, happy one moment, pissed off the next, but your emotions are more, it goes up, then down, then up, then down, but all throughout the whole day. Then with bipolar 2 or manic depressive, you have several days where you're like, I'm feeling great, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling fantastic, and I feel like I can do all the things. And then let's say day 7 rolls around and then you're like, oh, I don't I don't feel good. And I don't know, man. I feel depressed for some reason, and then the depression that you're feeling gets worse and worse, and you feel that like for say another week or two or even another month, and then all of a sudden you're back up and you're like, wait, I'm feeling great again, and I don't know. I think I can clean my room and take care of all the things I put off for the last month. I can do this. I can do everything. Manic depressiveness is more so bipolar 2 and manic depressiveness, it doesn't necessarily mean that someone is happy one moment, depressed the next, or happy one moment, angry the next. It's more so you have a extreme high or manic or mania phase, then you have a extreme low depression, feeling like you are going to not want to exist anymore kind of thing. It varies, very roller coaster, very roller coaster of unstable emotions and moods. And it is hard for someone to control that on their own a lot of the time. So a lot of people have to regulate that with balancing the chemical imbalance. And it's not easy. Some people get the weed option. But I gotta go over the different fears. Phobia. What are different fears? Oh, I forgot to add that to that. My bad. Um. Alright, gotta go back to here and fix that. Motherfucker. I'm trying to make this legible. Ah, lasts at least 6 months. Alright, there we go. And here. Now I got a fear of the dark in my head. Honestly, whenever think about mental health and how much is known in public, I wonder where do people get such ideas that most mental issues are just condensed into one thing. So, the thing with mental health and diagnoses that people get diagnosed with, therapists and psychiatrists tend to categorize everything into one generic diagnosis when there are multiple symptoms or multiple diagnoses that all kind of fit into one thing. Say someone has anxiety, trauma, has a lot of stimming issues, nonverbal episodes. Say they have autism, ADHD, and they've got a lot of anxiety, PTSD, and all this other stuff that are going on. Most of those issues end up getting rooted in one basic thing for people to address, which is like, oh, you're just traumatized, and one reason you have all these anxiety and disorders you have are all linked to trauma. So if we address the trauma, that will help address all your other issues, but we also are going to classify this under borderline personality disorder, where you don't have a sense of who you are because you've been through so much repetitive trauma. So therapist will go, oh, you're traumatized, but yes, you do have autism. Yes, you do have ADHD. Yes, you have anxiety. And yes, you have PTSD. And you have borderline personality disorder, but we have it rooted in just your trauma. Some people have irrational fears, agoraphobia, anxiety, like paranoia and a bunch of other stuff, like fear wise, or like they have panic attacks and a bunch of other stuff, bipolar episodes, people will categorize that into like an anxiety disorder or a phobia or a extreme irrational fear disorder. People, the therapists and psychiatrists feel that giving, let's say a person has anger issues, they have borderline, they have extreme fear, they have like a bunch of depression issues, mania issues. Say they have a bunch of like all these, like, say 10 to 15 different diagnoses, and these are all diagnoses that they have. But on paper and in their files, putting 15 different things on here for one person, that to them seems like, oh dear Lord, if they saw this, they'd probably have a lot of anxiety about, oh my God, I've got this much wrong with me. So let's just break it down into this subcategory or this group in which this fits and have this like four basic things. Well, you're autistic, you have PTSD or CPTSD, you've got anxiety and borderline. And that's what we're going to classify with you. Okay, so what about all the other stuff? Well, you do have the other stuff, but it's simpler just to put it like this for you so that it doesn't cause as much confusion on our end or your end. For me, personally, I don't like that. I don't like that they do that. I understand where they're coming from with it, but I don't particularly like that they're like, oh, well, yeah, you've got like 8 different things going on, but let's just break this down and put it into like 3 or 4 things because this will be a lot easier. Because for them, a lot of mental health diagnoses, there are some that have very similar symptoms, very similar issues. Say someone's bipolar or someone's borderline, but they have both. Generally speaking, borderline personality disorder and bipolar disorder are very, very similar. Both are labeled as BPD. That's why they generally put the more lengthy words of like expressing what the BPD, borderline personality, or bipolar disorder. They will write out which disorder instead of just putting BPD most times because people with bipolar, they have irrational mood swings. People with borderline have an inability to control their emotions and their an emotional dysregulation, not able to control how they feel, what they're doing, like emotion wise, they are unstable emotions. Same with bipolar. People with bipolar get bouts of mania and depression. People with borderline personality have an erratic roller coaster of emotions as well because they're traumatized. Borderline personality disorder, it stems from trauma. People who have been extremely traumatized, who have a hard time basically fitting in because they've taken a lot of time to try and adjust over and over to each situation they've been in so that they don't become like what's the word, standing out, not as standing out, but like they've had to adapt to so many traumatic situations over time that they don't know exactly who their original self is. It's not necessarily a multiple personality disorder. Borderline personality disorder is considered a personality disorder because it's the person not having a sense of self or sense of identity because they've been through so much shit. And borderline personality disorder, bipolar disorder, they're similar in the fact that like there's a lot that kind of is harder to differentiate. People with borderline personality disorder have a history of unhealthy relationships or unstable relationships. Say this person has been through so much trauma and the only thing they know how to do is get into very unhealthy relationships where the person's abusive. That is also a thing that people with borderline tend to do because they're so used to the chaos and the constant negative that they don't know anything that is different from that constant negative. So they go back into it over and over and over again. People with borderline personality disorder tend to be impulsive. They do impulsive spending, impulsive harmful activities. They will impulsively go and have, say, you're very adult active. You will go and do unprotected adult activities because you're impulsive, not thinking, irrational, and it's just you don't care, you're impulsive, you're acting on that impulse. And people with borderline personality disorder have trouble trying to identify how they feel a lot of the times because they don't take the time to process because of trauma and stuff. People with bipolar disorder, they have a hard time regulating how they feel because they can't understand that there's a chemical imbalance going on between do I feel happy? Do I feel sad? Am I angry or am I happy? Am I angry or am I annoyed? Am I angry or am I just irrational and feeling irritable? What's going on? It's hard for people with bipolar and borderline to understand the emotions that they are feeling because their body is trying to process them but has a harder time processing them. So people with borderline and bipolar, they tend to get misdiagnosed more commonly because the doctors will exclude the fact, oh, well, they haven't told us they have trauma, so obviously they're just bipolar when they have borderline personality disorder. But then when the person mentions, yeah, I went through this traumatic event at age 5, but I didn't think it was relevant to this conversation about the bipolar stuff. The person doing the diagnosis will have to go, the trauma thing was very relevant to this. That trauma thing changes your whole diagnosis. Because you've gone through a traumatic event when you were younger, that automatically makes this bipolar diagnosis we have given you a borderline personality disorder that we are having to diagnose you with. Because that trauma aspect was super important for us to differentiate what's going on with you. I feel like I'm ranting and rambling on and not explaining very well, but a lot of things sometimes get misdiagnosed because there are a lot of diagnoses that are super similar to other diagnoses. That's why when a lot of people start seeing videos on a certain disorder or a certain diagnosis, they go, well, that's similar to what I have. So obviously I have that because I have to have that because that's exactly what I'm going through. Then another person will post a video about a different mental health issue entirely and say, and the person will watch that and go, wait, no, I have that too. Because both are very similar, so they get a bit confused as to, no, wait, I have to have that one, but I also have this one, right? And it takes a mental health professional being able to differentiate what exactly is the difference between these two for that person to get the correct diagnosis, because there are a lot of mental health issues that are super, super similar in the way that they are in the symptoms. Like depression, chronic depression, major depression, seasonal depression. They're all very similar, but the things that differentiate all of those, seasonal depression comes on when there's a change in the season or it's just something about the year, like the holidays, like say for some reason you get really depressed around Christmas time. You don't know why you're getting super depressed around Christmas time, but it happens every year at the same time and you don't know why. That is seasonal depression. It is something that affects your mood and makes you feel that way every time the same way. It is a depression you feel based on the seasonal change. Or people that get really depressed around, say, Valentine's Day and they don't know why. Same thing. People who have a more major depression disorder, major depressive disorder is classified as having depression for longer than 10 years. When it has become a constant every year for the past 10 years thing, that is a major depression. It's something you can't get yourself out of no matter what you try, but you just cope. You're at your lowest of lows almost all the time and you're in your head constantly fighting your own depression all the time, but you keep going every day, and you're trying to function, but it feels like you're battling uphill all the time. That's major depression. You feel like depression is just your normal. Whereas regular depression is, you feel about a hopelessness. You feel like you're just constantly depressed all the time, but it only lasts you, like, say you just had someone die, and that depression hits, and you're depressed for, say, 2 or 3 years, and then all of a sudden you're not depressed anymore. That's kind of, I wouldn't say a temporary depression, because 3 years is in no way temporary. But it's a shorter bout of depression that some people go through. So people are labeled as depressed. They get put on meds for the depression to balance the chemicals and the imbalance from that, say, grieving period. And then there's just like manic depressive, which is people being manic or really energetic one moment, and then all of a sudden down into depression. That's the bipolar 2 or manic depressive. That's why there's, say, you have 4 different types of depressions, and you have people being labeled with a different one, but they're both labeled depression, but you don't understand why they're different. That is why they're different. Sorry. Um, I'm not a mental health professional. I'm not. But I understand pretty well enough. My therapists want me to become an art therapist, and I'm just over here like, I've been hospitalized enough times that I understand what people are going through, and I relate to them. That's all I try to do, is be understanding and let people know they're not alone. That this shit sucks, and I'm sorry. What are 4 types of phobias? Animal phobias, environmental phobias, situation. I need a post-it note thing. Oh, I have post-it notes in front of me. There. Like, I might have a passion for this, I might not. I don't know. There's a animal phobia. So, dogs, spiders, snakes. These are 4 common types of phobias. Snakes, rodents. Why are you scared of a fucking rodent? It's just a cute little beady-eyed little rodent. Environmental, such as the dark, heights, deep water, germs, situational, visiting the dentist, doctors, hospital, store, or flying. Also, driving and being in a car can be situational. Bodily phobia, such as blood, vomit, or having injections or needles. There we go. Wait, what? 4 types of phobia. Go back. What are the 5 most common phobias? Claustrophobia, social phobia. I don't have my glasses on for this shit. Claustrophobia. Yeah. Social phobia, the fear of judgment or rejection. I just like to be very well informed on things. Arachnophobia. Yeah, I am aware of what arachnophobia is.
Spiders.
Speeder. Spooter. Acrophobia, the fear of heights. Acrophobia. Fear of heights. Agoraphobia is the fear of open or crowded spaces. That's what my younger brother has. There we go. Boom. I go over here. I'm sorry, I'm learning a lot from your streams if I'm being honest. I mean, scared of a raccoon, a rat, maybe even a bat. Hey, bats are cute! Bats are cute! I love bats! And rats! Snakes can fuck off. um... Only good spider is a dead spider, or the smaller ones. So, I'm not a big fan of spiders. I'm really not. I like very small spiders, yes, but um one moment. I'll be right back. You're a rat, Salem. Of course you went in here. Why wouldn't you be in here? You are a brat. You're a brat, you're a brat. You know you're not coming out of here, right? I just want to share an apple or grapes with them. That's fair. That's fair. Like, for me, personally, Oh, we've decided to be on my table, huh? Why are we on my table? Why? Salem. Salem.
Bap, 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 bap.
Brat. He's a brat. He's a brat. He's a brat. Brat cat. So, spiders. I'm not a fan of big spiders. I'm not a fan of spiders bigger than a jumping spider. Jumping spiders I can handle, and I don't prefer, like, I don't like bigger spiders. But, if a friend has an extreme fear or phobia of spiders, excuse you, and is freaking out, oh, hey, let's try not to do that. Thank you. And is freaking out about a spider being around them, I will get over my phobia in that instant to save my friend, and then take the spider out, and then afterwards just be like, did I just touch a spider? I will freak out. I'll be like, oh yeah, I just saved their life from a spider. Wait, I just touched a spider. I need to wash my hands. I need to wash my hands. Kind of thing. Excuse you. Hey, Salem. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here, buddy. Buddy, buddy. Come here. Hey. Hey. Come here. Salem, I will toss this over you. Don't think I won't. What you gonna do about it? You good? You gonna lay down there? You gonna lay down there? Okay. There he goes. Oh, I got 3 copies of my book. Bitch. Really? Really? You wanna start me out? I got 3 copies of my newest book, the holiday one. I got 4 copies coming in tomorrow. One of them has to go out to a friend who paid for their copy, but we got the copies for the event. This one. My only green book. I thought green would be a very nice holiday color for this one. This has got the Christmas lights in the background and stuff. So that's the size and how it looks in person. Let's see. Right, I was gonna go over the phobias and stuff. 4 types of phobia. And grab the. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's 3. Oh, I have it on pen, don't I? I do have it on pen. That wasn't where I needed it. Excuse you. Come over here. Over here. Come here. Ready? Ready? Scritch, scritch, scritch. Are you good? You know, I have you under the cover. You should just lay under the cover. Lay down. Lay down. Are you gonna be a cat burrito? A burrito? Are you gonna be a burrito? Burrito? You gonna be a burrito? Yeah? Burrito? Burrito? Wanna be a burrito? You don't wanna be a burrito? What if I want you to be a burrito? Wanna be a burrito? And it's going under. Can you lay down there? Will you lay down? Salem burrito? Yeah. I'm trying to get him to be a burrito. Just lay under the blanket, baby. Yeah. Just lay. Come on. You can lay down. I'm not gonna judge you. Do you wanna lay down? Yeah? He's a good boy. Such a good boy. Precious baby. There you go. Okay? You can be a burrito. That sound good? Yeah. Over here praising my cat. Ah. Oh, jeez. Salem is the goodest of boys when he isn't being a butt. Yeah. Okay. Now to go over this one. Okay, so let's go with the 4 types of fears. Let me see. So the teddy bear. But yeah, each, I guess you'd call it chapter. Bitch, you were a burrito! So the groceries are supposed to be arriving in the next hour, sometime during in between now and the next hour. So I have to keep an ear out for those and go grab those whenever they come in. But also, like, I feel bad for grabbing them, but Alex wants a nap because she just got off work. Let me see. One moment. Really, Salem? You want out? You want out? Yes, you want out? What's this? What's this? Salem? Come here. You want out? Come here. Come here. You want out? What's this? There you go. Open door. Open door. Go. 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 Open door. Open door. Love is an open door. You want snacks? You want a treat? Want a treat? Let's go. Grab your food. Grab your food. Oh, no. What's this? Look out of my room. Rats, times 100. Okay. Taken care of. Also, what am I keeping in my hair? Sword. What is it? A sword. Just like pull a sword out of my hair. Pull a small sword out of my hair. Always keep a weapon on hand or on hair. It is not. Now he's angry that I shut him out of my room. Okay. Trying to figure out how I should go around. Go about. Salem, you're making me feel bad. Stop meowing. I have like this. But yeah. He does need fed. It is almost his food time, but I'm not feeding him right now. But Alex feeds him at night. Alex feeds him a Mystic at night. Nighttime is when Alex feeds them. That's the responsibility she takes with them. Bitch. Welcome back. And I have like a little board here. And have like set up like a chalkboard. Okay. Then black line. Make sure this is even. Make sure it's straight. That's gonna be a hard thing. It's straight enough. Okay. It's straight where it needs to be. Much like me on a dating site, it's straight where I need to be. That's terrible. Okay. I'm gonna take a black and then grab a chalk. Broken chalk? Oh jeez. They're gonna be like right, it's in black, white. Okay. There we go. I don't like that one. I think crown. Crown might work a bit better for the texture I need. Yeah. I like this because the crown texture works for chalkboard texture, so I like that. I try to make my writing legible, but I feel like sometimes it looks really bad. Or that it's not readable. Situational and bodily. Oh shoot. I messed that one up. It's supposed to be a capital E. Okay, then bodily. Must create good looking line art. Okay, I feel like that's a terrible why. There, that'll make more sense to people. There we go. I want my writing to look nice. This is like frustrating. But yeah, I want to be able to make a good mental health book, well, art therapy book, because I feel like I don't just do it to help other people, but I also make the pages so that I can go back in later and process with them myself. So I make them to where I can understand them as well, and what would I feel like would work for me to be able to process. So the books tend to be very personal whenever I make them. I'm gonna grab this one. Grab that crown. Alright. Environmental. situational. Right, I should try and do that better. Situational, bodily. One of the ones I have a fear of. There we go. Okay, back to line work. I got an idea. Gonna make this a bit easier for me to write out. Okay. But Doc, I'm afraid. I'm telling you, I'm afraid to give a tiger a needle in an enclosed space. Okay, that is a perfectly valid fear, but also if you are required to do that for your job as a vet tech or a zoo tech, should probably try and work through that fear by exposure therapy. I'll be right back because I gotta bring groceries in. Oh, jeez. Wait, did this stop streaming? I guess he stopped streaming. Oh, okay. Getting a small snack. Okay. Can I get this pin to cooperate over here? Of course not. Okay. Now I can. Go over here. Who all is still here? One down. I pick him up later, so don't worry about me tossing him, because I just toss him to the side, because I'll pick him up later. Okay. Mm. No, not that one. There are 4 types of phobia. I think I want to do something different for this one. Okay, so let's try to draw like dogs, spiders. Spiders are one of mine. I hate spiders. Don't think I'd work out very well in Undertale if I have to do the spider dance. I'd like to avoid that area, thank you. Oh, it's 5 years? Interesting. Okay. I had the wrong ink color. And luckily, people get to color these in however they want to, so that's the fun part. I don't think Robo has any fears. Thinking all that, I'm just like, wait, I don't think he has any fears. I'm over here like I have almost every phobia imaginable. Okay, I don't have almost every phobia imaginable, but I have several that are very prominent. This face on this dog makes me mentally go, Edward. If I just added like some like black hair, just all the Full Metal Alchemist fans just going, no! Some people may not like that joke.
Edward.
That's terrible. I think if I ever cosplayed from Full Metal Alchemist, I'd probably do Ed. I'd probably do Ed. Be like, yeah, I'm short. I could do the metal arm thing. I've already got metal in my body, so what's the difference? Sacrifice an arm and a leg to be here, pal. Oh man, I could see like fan art Edward comic, just Edward going, you know, I sacrificed an arm and a leg to be here, Alphonse. I sacrificed an arm and a leg for you. Okay. Bad joke. Hate spiders, hate spiders, hate spiders, and I have to draw one. I know I have to draw one, but every time I have to draw one, every time. I've paid too much detail. I've paid too much attention to the detail that is on spiders. All those little tiny eyes. Okay, okay. Try to think of it as something else. Try to think of it as something else. But I know it's a spider, and that just. Why? Why? Why do I gotta? Why? Why? I know it's important to the book. I know it's important, but sanity, sanity. Oh my god! Damn it! Fucking hate spiders. And I can draw them. I can draw them pretty well. I just don't like to. I just hate it. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Just. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's just a drawing. It's just a drawing. It's just a drawing. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Fuck. Hate spiders. Okay, okay, come on. No fear. No fear. No fear. Just don't freak out. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Not good. God damn it. What are you afraid of? Draws a spider. Fuck this! No, thank you. Go away. I hate spiders. I don't care if it is just a picture. Hate them. Smaller ones, not so bad, but this is terrifying. I was like, oh yeah, the size of my hand, that's no big deal. Bullshit. I hate spiders. I hate spiders. I feel like the fucking Indiana Jones scenes where fucking Indiana Jones finds a lucky snake in the plane and goes, I hate snakes, Jock. I hate them. Hate spiders. And I get it. There are some people that like the spider monsters and the like half spider, half person kind of Baldur's Gate esque things and D&D creatures, and I'm just like, no, my cleric ass would just kind of look at that incineration. But it's just a spider person. Incineration. Well, why? It's just a spider person. It literally has a human body. It has spider legs and a thorax and an abdomen. That ain't a person. That's a spider. That is a giant ass spider. But it's friendly. I do not care if that fucking spider person is supposedly friendly. I am not friendly to that spider person. Like, my character would probably take a look and go, "Oh, yeah, that's nice. I'm just gonna like go far away from this." Hate spiders. Hate spiders. I hate them. I have an irrational fear. Jumping spiders and like little peacock spiders, those are fine because they're tiny and adorable and have little hats, raindrop hats. But bigger spiders, wolf spiders, tarantulas, no, no. I hate when I have friends that are like, "Oh, I got this new tarantula thing and I want to show you." No, thank you. But it's adorable. No, thank you. I don't care if you think that that is an adorable little spider you have. That is a tarantula. That thing is bigger than my hand. And absolute no, 100% no. Just don't even have that in the same room as me. You can have it like in another room in a tank that is sealed, like completely sealed, far away from me. Far, far away. Like a fairy tale, far, far away. In a distant land where the spiders did not exist. Okay, okay. That is done. Moving on. Far away from that thing. I hate spiders! If I ever have to draw another spider, it'll be too soon. I need trauma therapy. I know they say exposure is the best way to get over your fear, but I'm not drawing spiders. It's bad enough when I have to look up reference images for spiders for art stuff. And I'm like, could we not? Snakes are not as bad for me to draw, but like I'm still not a fan. But I'm less of a fan of spiders than I am of snakes, to be completely fair. Like if I had to choose a lesser two evils of fears that I have, if I had to touch a snake or hold a spider, I'm going to risk the snake. I'm going to risk the snake. Snake over spider. Snake over spider. If I had to choose between, say, being in a dark room or being up high, the lesser of two fears I would choose probably being in a dark room because there's no way you're getting me over 6 feet off the ground. No freaking way am I going anywhere off the ground. Say someone wants to be like, "Hey, I can pick you up and I can hold you." I'm like, "Ha ha, you're not getting me off the ground. You lift me up off the ground, I'm going to kick you. The ground is my friend. I am short. Everything tall scares me." Everything up high scares me. I get scared just being like putting stuff up on the kitchen counter. Like when I have to use a step stool, get on the kitchen counter and put things above the cabinets. I then realize I am up off the ground, look down at the ground and go, "Oh, right, right. This is high up. This is high up. Oh, phantasmic. Why did I put myself up here? Fuck this. Fucking heights." It's funny because I used to climb trees as a kid and climb up very, very high. And I had no problem climbing up high in the tree. The problem was as soon as I'd get to the top of the tree and look down. Oh, right. The tree is tall. That's a long ways down. Oh, and I gotta get back down. Whoops. 'Cause, 'Whoops. 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 I'm like, how'd you get up there? I climbed. How are you getting down? Help. Do you want to help? Much rather deal with a snake over a spider. Thank you. That's like if I had to choose between the fear of like clowns or the fear of someone chasing you in a horror movie, I would more than likely go with the fear of someone chasing me in a horror movie because at least I'd die of a heart attack first. Because I'd have to run, and I can't run without having like a miniature heart attack. So I'd much rather choose getting chased over the dealing with a clown. Now, there's a difference between Harley Quinn and a clown, okay? There's a difference between Harley Quinn and a clown. She's the Harley Quinn jester. Jester's a difference from clowns. However, Joker is more so clown-esque in appearance, and he fucking terrifies me. I do not care how good his makeup is or how good his makeup looks at times. He terrifies me. Like, I know that was the intention of DC's adaptations for Joker over the years, but like, if I can think of the Jokers that terrified me, it'd probably be Heath Ledger's Joker, um, the Joker from Batman Beyond, the one with the black hair, black suit, slick back. Um, what else? There was another Joker that terrified me. Trying to remember because there have been several renditions of Joker throughout the years. But just clowns in general, like Pennywise from It. Um, let's see what else. There we go. I'm gonna give him a little goofy face. Fritters. Or that booty. F. There we go. Ah! Wrong move! I think bees would be considered. I've save as page 8. Okay, now I can take that there. Oops. Take that there. Merge that down. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, environmental. I'm back. Welcome back. You missed that I drew a spider. I hate spiders, but I drew one. Only to prove frickin' phobia thing. I'm gonna. Yeah, I hate spiders, but it was part of this one where it's like 4 types of phobia. The first one's animals or animal phobia. I can draw detailed spiders, I just don't like to. But it's necessary to like show different phobias. Must hug cozy bear. Fair enough. I have like a flashlight up here. Gonna have like a bunch of like pillows and stuff all over the bed area. Kind of like a pillow fort type thing. I have a like fuzzy little thing there. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot to put a. Have his ears kind of leaning down. Then do a 6. All the little animals have heart noses. There we go. Now I want to hug the bear more. It has tears. I'm just kind of portraying phobia. Like what phobia looks like with some people. For me, this is very much me in the dark when it's completely dark in a room. I can't stand it. This is one reason I have fairy lights. I have a very bad fear of the dark. Mostly because I'm blind in the dark, like really bad. Can't see in front of me at all, like not even vaguely. I trip over many things. There. So nine. He's got his little star pillow to protect him. They have light up star pillows. They're really neat. Like you press part of the star and it just lights up multiple colors. Stays lit for the whole time that you need it to stay lit, and you can press it to turn it off. I think it's a pretty good like thing to have for like kids who have a fear of the dark. Uh, Similar for me, but generally my grandma kept a nightlight on in the kitchen because she had trouble seeing at night as well. So luckily the kitchen was kind of safe at night. Um, I just personally wasn't really one to have nightlights in my room. Wasn't a thing for me. So I had to basically get used to being in the dark a lot. Still not used to it. No matter how much I try to get used to it, I'm still not used to it. Got worse when I got older because I couldn't see at night at all. So anytime I'm outside at night, it's just blurry, vague shapes in front of me. I can't see in front of me, and just like whatever I do see in the dark is all blurry and very scary. And then if when I used to drive at night, everything was blurry, then when lights would come at me in the dark, I was completely just blinded. Blinded by the light in a literal sense. I went from being afraid of the dark to thriving in it. Oh, it's fair. Everyone's different. But I'm just, it's a fear, an irrational fear that I've had for ever since I was a child, just afraid of the dark. Like, it doesn't matter what people do to try and explain that, oh, the dark isn't that scary. My brain irrationalizes what I see in dark spaces. So I just It's not. You ever thought you saw shadow people in the corner of your room in a dark room? Terrifies the shit out of you. Or when you collect multiple wigs and you forget to take care of them, leave them hanging on your wall in the middle of the night, and you wake up in the middle of the night because, oh, you have to go to the bathroom, and you just look at your wall, and all of a sudden it just looks like there's giant spiders all over your wall because your wigs just happen to be spread out all over the wall. You then learn to keep them inside of a container or compartment in a little shelf. Like, oh, I love to cosplay. Here's all my wigs. Puts them, they're fine just being displayed on the wall. Nighttime comes around. Never mind. I have changed my mind. And mind you, at the time, I had like 60 wigs spread out across like one wall and another, all in rainbow order. So, imagine just in the dark, all you assume is 60 spiders on your wall. Just wake up from a dream and suddenly see odd shapes on your door and stare at it, wondering if it'll move, or only to find out it's just clothing after 5 minutes adjusting. For me, one of the places I lived, an ex used to have like this coat rack where you'd put like umbrellas and coats and hats and stuff. You can only imagine what I thought that was in a living room at night with the lights off. Just holy shit, there's an intruder in the house, run back to the room, I'm scared. Person turns on the light. It's literally just the clothing hanger thing. It's just the coat rack. Oh. Oh, okay. So yeah, I do have a bit of an irrational fear of the dark. And I'm 30. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit this. Fuck. No, I'm not gonna be able to fit it. Don't let Jonathan Crane Scarecrow be your friend. No, no, thank you. I actually did not like the Scarecrow from the DC Batman series because he did scare the shit out of me, and it wasn't just because he had fear gas and stuff like that. It was mostly because he was a terrifying scarecrow of a guy. It was just the scarecrow aesthetic that terrified me. My crow brain went because I like shiny objects and stuff. Case in point, shiny object. Can I get this all to fit? Can it fit? So he asked. Is it gonna fit? No context given. There we go. What context? No context. Let me try to. Who is this context? A con man of sorts. Don't you know? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of deep water. I can't swim. I never learned to swim. Um, Heights and the dark. So I've got 3 out of 4 on this. I guess technically all 4, but the germ thing isn't as bad as it can be. I compulsively clean my hands a lot when I'm in the kitchen cooking, but that's just because I had culinary training, so it's a habit to wash my hands very, very frequently. Environmental, situational. I don't even like being in a pool. Okay, I don't like being in a pool. I don't like being in a river, a lake. I don't like being in like a creek most of the time. It's more so when you've spent a majority of your childhood trying to learn to swim and just drowning multiple times, you kind of avoid water. Unless it's like a bath or a shower, but even in that case, it's still an irrational fear of being in that water. Hydrophobia. Basically, hydrophobia is a fear of water. I will drink water, but when it comes to like a shower or a bath, I take very quick showers and very quick baths. I keep it under 15 minutes, usually, unless I'm doing a self care shower. But the idea of being under the water just terrifies me because of like almost drowning multiple times. That's why I have an irrational fear. Is just I've drowned so many times that I'm just like, no, water's a bad idea for me. Thank you. You have a nice day. You enjoy that pool and that water and that refreshing high H2O you got there. I'll stick to my bottled water. Like I have an irrational fear. See, I have an irrational fear of like the ocean and the water and stuff. I've never been to the ocean, but I have people that are like, "Oh, go swim in the ocean. It's so big and so unknown." And I'm just like, "Yeah, that's the part I don't like. It's the unknown." But you don't know what's in the ocean. You don't know if you'll be like, oh, you don't know if you'll be not okay. I'm like, that is the thing. I don't know if I'll be not okay or if I'll be okay. If I cannot touch and I cannot see the bottom, I am not going in there because that is an unknown. The ocean is only 30% explored. There is a 70% unknown about the ocean, okay? There are things we don't know and things we don't know that lives in the ocean, and I am not wanting to find out firsthand. Thank you. Like I'm like, no, thank you. They don't even know if the megalodon is completely extinct, so I would like to not find out. Not to mention, I've recently seen a bunch of like the TikTok videos where people do the footage of like things people have seen in the ocean, like the giant serpent that came to the beach, and I'm just like, and that's a no from me. Reason number 234 that I'm not going to the ocean. Got it. Nope. Three coasts have whales and well, one's frozen. Yeah, like whales are not an issue. Orcas are the issue because orcas kill for sport. They just kill for fun. Dolphins do the same thing. Like people think, "Oh, go to the ocean. There's dolphins. It's beautiful. Dolphins are so fantastic." And I'm just over here going, I know things about dolphins that I should not know, and no, absolutely not. Dolphins are assholes, and all I can really say on that is dolphins violate for fun. They violate for fun. They If a male dolphin sees that a female dolphin has a calf, it will attack the calf just so that the female dolphin will go back into heat to have another calf. It is terrifying, and dolphins are the only species known to like violate humans for fun. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of like that oceanic little bastard. The West Coast has moose and orca, and I'm like, two things to avoid. Got it. Most people are like, oh yeah, moose. That's like what, 6 foot tall? No. Do you realize that maybe at the shoulder of a moose is 6 foot tall? You've got the rest of the moose to think about. He is 9 foot of pure anger issues and temperamental. You piss him off, you're just in his line of rhino speed, okay? Yeah, moose can swim and dive up to 20 meters. And the only predator besides wolves that moose have, even though wolves don't really want to fuck with a moose. Mountain lions don't want to fuck with a moose either, and there's reasons that they don't. But the only predator that a moose is truly the not the bravest towards is an orca, because orcas eat moose. Do you know how terrifying that is? You're just swimming along. Oh, look, an orca. Oh, look, a moose. Oh my god. Like, do you realize how terrifying that is? A whale eats a 9-foot deer of death, okay? Just, oh, look, a moose. Oh, oh. I didn't know we were having, like, fuck. 9 feet is female. Males get up to 14. Jabba Jeebus. Okay. Yeah, so I am 4'10". One of those is 5 foot taller than I, which is another human being. One of those is 2 more humans taller than I am. I would like to, kind of not have things that are super giant compared to me. It's bad enough that horses are bigger than I am. Like, a pony is literally as tall as I am or a little taller. I have tried to ride on a horse before. Me compared to horse is like, hey, so this is a very, very pretty stallion you got. My question is, how am I getting up on him? Well, you just gotta take that rein and get your foot up in there and just gotta pull yourself up. I don't wanna. That, do you got a step stool? Maybe a ladder? Oh, come on, it's not that hard. Here, give you a lift. And, like, puts me on the horse, and I'm just like, I am off the ground. I am off the ground, and I do not feel okay. Holy shit, this is a huge animal. What do I do? You hold on to the reins, and you let it kind of walk with you. I feel like I'm gonna fall off. Well, as long as you hold on, you won't fall off. I'm off the ground. Well, yeah, they're good for getting you off the ground and getting you going. I don't want to get going with how tall this thing is. This is huge. We have a pony option. Oh, yeah, okay. What's the pony option look like? It's this little guy right here. Little! Sir, that is like a my-size horse. Well, there you go. We'll just put you on a pony. And, like, it put me on a pony, and it looks like I'm riding a regular horse. That is how tiny I am. It is very uncomfortable at times. Very short. That is a bit intimidating. I am 4'10". Everything is intimidating. It's like Piglet says in Winnie the Pooh. The world is scary when you're a small animal in a big world. And I'm just over here like, that's a hard feel right there. Everything's scary when you're a small animal in this big world. I am a small human in a big world. Everything's intimidating. You have the fear and anxiety of a chihuahua. And why are chihuahuas always scared? Because they're tiny. Everything else is intimidating and big. And then there's me. Everything else is intimidating and big. Everything. That's as far as context as I'm going. Cindy pick in Discord. This thing is as tall as the trees. What? As tall as the tree. Ooh, that is really cool. Let's see. Let's go for here. That's gonna be in general. God, I know. Scheiße. I know I got one. I'll go with stream picture share. Let's go with create channel. There we go. Where did I put it? Stream picture share. That needs to be moved up to above general. There we go. There. Now we have a channel for pictures from stream chat. But yeah, like, freaking that moose is huge. I don't have a chance. That thing would stomp me to death. Because I feel like people seeing random images in Gen Chat are probably looking at these images like, why did someone send a random picture of a dog? Why did someone send a random picture of a moose? What's going on? Oh, it's okay. You don't you don't have to worry about it. No context. I'm just gonna have like this bear is basically getting a shot and getting hospital stuff done. He's got like a broken arm or something. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with the moose. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't fuck with the moose either. I just look at the moose and go, geez, Bullwinkle, you're big. Where's your friend Rocky? And now that I think about it, Bullwinkle and Rocky, from Rocky and Bullwinkle, the old cartoon with the moose and the squirrel, that squirrel was a third of that moose's height. And now I'm looking at the picture of the moose, and I'm thinking back to that show and going, a squirrel that is third of that height? That squirrel's half my height! In that show, that squirrel would be half my height. In like IRL squirrel. Rodents of unusual sizes got nothing on the squirrel of death over there. Are there even squirrels that big? Like, I know that Rocky and Bullwinkle were based in Canada, but there's no way the squirrels are that big in Canada. If there are, that's reason number 3 that I don't want to go to Canada. Like, oh yeah, we got the moose, we got orcas, and we got wolves, and the Windafella. And I'm just like, now you got giant ass squirrels? What you feeding the squirrels? Radioactive nuts? It's all those maple syrup steroid nuts you're feeding the squirrels for Christmas. There was a video of a moose chasing down a grizzly. Holy sh! Okay, that's kind of terrifying. I'm gonna put like a thing, like a IV bag, kind of there, and then here. If there's one thing I know some people don't like, they have an irrational fear of like hospitals, medical stuff. If a bear is running from that just makes a moose even more terrifying. Look, I know people are like bashing on Australia, but you guys got moose, okay? Last time I checked, there's no moose in Australia, as far as I'm aware. Now, I know Australia can confirm the squirrels are normal. Okay. You guys don't have radioactive squirrel nuts. Got it. It's just things from Stream set out of context. Radioactive squirrel nuts. It's like just like conversations and pictures from Stream. Let me go edit the channel. Conversations. Pictures, topics, and random things from Stream. Place, here, conversate, hear about it. There. The red ones, tiny fuckers, are really angry though. See, I thought the red squirrels were cute, but if they've got anger issues, then I can understand Open Season, like the animated film Open Season, the cartoon film, as to why those squirrels up in the trees were throwing pine cones at the bears. I feel like those little red squirrels would be shooting pine cones at people on the street, just like, "Hey, you got in my tree area. You got in my tree area. And my turf. The fuck you thinking? You came to the wrong side of Canada. My turf. Move it, or I'm chunking pine cones at you." I'll be right back. Oh, nature, why are you so scary? It's like nature, it's beautiful, but at the same time, terrifying. Like, what was it? The other day, or like a month ago? Looks like Canadian goose. Okay, let's not get started on the geese. Them fuckers are terrifying. So, one of my uncles has an irrational fear of geese. The reason for this goes back to whenever I was a baby, and it was a family reunion, and he decided he was gonna try to feed the geese and mess with the geese while holding me as a baby. Well, that escalated very quickly because we had those black-headed geese at the pond that he was at with me here in Arkansas for a family reunion. And he decided it would be we get them for 3 months, you get them for 1. He decided that it would be a great idea to harass the goose while holding me, because it would be funny. And what happened is that goose did not take shit. That goose did not want to put up with that. He's had a long flight from Canada to here, and the goose decided to go after my uncle. My uncle instinctively just kind of ran, forgot I was in his arms, dropped me when running from a goose. I wasn't even 2 years old yet. He was running from a goose, and the goose just kept running after him. Like, fuck the baby, I'm out! Like, oh, I was. And then he realized that he had accidentally dropped me and left me, ran back to try and grab me. The goose got defensive, and then basically had to wait for my family to come get me from the area of the pond that he was at. And then my family came, got me, and we finished having the family reunion and stuff. But my uncle never got to live that down. It's like, what do you mean my uncle dropped me as a baby? Well, you know, geese. What's wrong with geese? Canadian geese. Okay, I don't see the problem with this. Yeah, when they have a target, they basically hyper focus on them. Yeah. It was like, oh, honk honk, there's a baby. No, I'm not focused on the baby, I'm focused on the asshole who harassed me and tried to get near my nest. It's like just trying to have a decent family reunion, and then all of a sudden we just, drop the baby who already went through one head surgery. No, it's not a problem at all. Be careful, they had head surgery. Oh, oops, I dropped them. Oh, no wonder you're a little bit head damaged. Ouch. That's rude. I got them for 3 months. Yeah, well, I wish we had them for 3 months. Why would I wish we had the Canadian geese for 3 months? Because I want to make some friends. Just a little bit of friendship goes a long way. Like... And that's why when we ask you guys to hunt them, when they go down, population control. That's fair, and I understand. But also I feel bad because, like, geese are pretty, and I feel bad for it. I don't... I know... I know that population control with animals in the environment is important. I'm aware that it is. And I have shot a pew pew before. I have. Believe it or not, I have been given a pew pew to shoot before. For target practice and hunting practice. Yeah. I had an X, the hole in the wall X. Basically, took me to his family's farm, and his family was like, hey, do you want to go and practice, pew-pewing with all the guys and stuff? And I'm like, oh, I've never held one or shot one before. Well, here is a giant 22 that we will give you to shoot. And I'm like, I don't particularly want to do this. I don't like this. This feels wrong. Well, we just need you to try and, just that target over there. So I do, and I get the target, and they're like, you're good at this. I'm like, I don't want to be good at this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, so since you're good at that, we need you to go set that target back up, and we're going to reload and get ready to do this again. But we're not going to have you do this again. We're going to switch it off to someone else. Me. So I'm going to be going down there where the target is to reset up the target while you guys are getting ready to aim and do your thing. Oh, you just gotta be fast. I can't run. Well, you better start. You better learn. Um, okay. Okay, I will do my best. Get down there, set it up, and I'm like trying to run back, and they already start pew pewing at the target. And I'm just over here going, fuck. So, that's not traumatizing at all. And that was at a Thanksgiving. If people wonder why I avoid pew pews, well, now you know why. You ever been shot at before? Yeah, totally normal thing for someone who lives like 20 miles out of town in the boonies. As like, I should have realized a lot of red flags with that ex. He streams on Twitch, as far as I'm aware. He still does. But I don't remember his username, nor do I care. Uh, but yeah, that's the hole in the wall X that I should have realized that whenever that family did that was a kind of a red flag on multiple occasions, like just multiple levels, not just one. And whenever I got back to where everyone else was, I'm like, I'm done. I know that you all were fine with this, but this wasn't okay. Oh, just you're overreacting. You don't know how to take a joke. And I'm just like, nothing about this was funny nor a joke. That I could have died. You could have literally missed the target and got me. Well, we didn't. That doesn't matter. You could have gotten me. That's not okay. Oh, you're just being overly sensitive about this. Just lighten up. It's Thanksgiving. If you don't like all this, go back to the house and just kind of chill on the couch. So, I'm overreacting to this. Okay. And let's ignore basic gun safety for a joke. Yeah, no, like that wasn't okay. That wasn't okay in any way, shape, or form. And people should not joke like that. Like that is a literal weapon. That is a literal like thing that will end a person's life. But no, let's joke about it and try and make someone feel totally scared and unsafe and feel like they can't trust anyone else. Overreacting to almost getting shot and zero safety for people around them. Where's the FBI whenever you actually need them? So, because it is private property and it was a family matter, Thanksgiving family gathering thing, the police could not be involved with that. The police, FBI, whoever, that's private property. That's whatever happens on that property is that property's concern, kind of thing. It's not necessarily an everywhere type of rule, it's an Oklahoma thing. It's an Oklahoma thing. I've lived in Oklahoma before. We don't live there anymore. That just makes it even worse. Oh, Yeah, well, Oklahoma has a bunch of laws right now that like if you want gender affirming care, yeah, no. You want abortion? No. You want to like have rights to your body? Sure, no. You want to like be able to be gay? No. Do you want to be able to like dress and drag? Absolutely not. That's a felony apparently. In that state, that is considered a criminal offense because you are cross dressing in something other than your gender and you are harassing and sexually harassing other people by being a cross dresser or someone who is trans presenting. It's seen as that in Oklahoma. It's seen as cross dressing, not gender affirming care. It's not gender affirming care to them. People are just labeled cross dressers. Not to mention, Oklahoma switched to a whole entire, like, they don't recognize gay marriage there anymore. So if people got married in the time when gay marriage was legal, that's still legal, but people who are trying to get married that are gay cannot in the state of Oklahoma. And most of the people who are gay in Oklahoma, if they are married, it is not legally recognized as a marriage between two people because in Oklahoma that is not valid. That's fun. Granted, most of the southern states there isn't really a better situation for a lot of the southern states. It's more so you can pick the lesser of the two evils. Like you can live in a state where abortion is illegal but you can still be gay, or you can live in a state where abortion is illegal, you're not allowed to be gay and you're not allowed to be trans. These are the people that people want as leaders of the country. It is basically, I try not to get into a lot of political stuff, especially on stream, because politics are fucked. That's all I'm going to be saying with that, with how America is as a country, as a whole, as people who don't apparently care about humanity, um, or even care about like other countries and you know being grave danger, like people in genocide. Um, apparently, we just, as a country, just don't really don't know how to put this in a good way. I don't really like to get involved in the political affairs because just politics right now in this country make me very, very not a happy camper because we have an education system. We have education. We should be learning. We should be actually educating ourselves as a whole, as a country, and having good education. However, there are places like Texas, which Texas is all like, you know what we should do? We should not have free lunches. We should make it mandatory that women have to have children, that women are going to be taught that their place is being a housewife and a mother, and they're going to be required to have kids. Abortion's illegal, and like they're going to have to learn about God in school, and now we're going to make it to where they have to have the 10 commandments and prayer is mandatory in school. That's what we want to happen. And then you have basically some of the religious senators who are proposed with this bill of we want prayer in school. We want like we want prayer in school, we want the 10 commandments in school, we've got all that stuff going, and you've got this one senator in or congressman in Texas who basically stood up to that and went, look, I'm a God-fearing man myself, but this is getting out of hand. You think it's okay for kids to go without food, but prayer is super important in the school. Now, I understand the importance of prayer and the understanding of the importance of religion. However, combining both church and state together goes against the sanctity of the Constitution and the constitutional law of separation of church and state. And when we are trying to force what we believe on a group of people instead of showing them the actual love of Christ like we are supposed to be doing, this has gone too far. Even for political figures like ourselves, this has gone too far. And I am entirely opposed to putting this and passing this as a bill in the state of Texas. I may be a God fearing man, but I am not going to cause it to where people do not want to be a part of our religion. Like, this guy, even though he is Christian, like, basically stood up and was like, no, this is way too extreme even for us. Like, you should stop. Like, this isn't okay. However, they are still trying to pass it, even despite what he was like, hey, no, we don't need to do this. Like the one person that decided to make some sense. There are people across the US who want us to not have an education system, who want us to not have the children be informed that they have a choice on who they allow to touch their body. They have a choice on what they can learn and what they want to learn. They have a choice on how they receive that information and that they can choose what they want to learn. But we have parents that are like, no, they're going to specifically learn this. They don't need to learn this part of history. They don't need to learn about Black history. They don't need to learn about Indigenous history. They don't need to learn about the Holocaust and all that stuff that is terrifying for children. That stuff that is terrifying for children to learn about in history was a part of history. That was a part of our basic historical events that happen. You cannot negate that those things happen in history. Those things were a part of history and they did happen. And yes, they were terrifying, but the only way we are going to learn from history is if we learn about those things and we learn that is it important to know that they happen and that we can prevent them from happening again. The racial uprisings of the 60s, 70s, all that stuff, we can prevent that. We got just there's now a thing with America with the FBI and stuff where now anything that's seen as like you think Black Lives Matter, that is now considered a hate like a terrorist organization, domestic terrorist organization by the FBI. You think all cops are bastards, that's now considered a domestic terrorist organization by the FBI. If you think that environmental protections and environmental freedoms are super important and you have an environmental organization that fights for the rights of the environment, that is now considered a domestic terrorist organization by the FBI. And it is literally on the FBI's list of domestic terrorist website. I have looked this up because I'm like, that can't be right. That can't be a thing. No way. And I looked it up. Yeah, it is a thing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious? So, we have the freedom of speech. We have the freedom of expression and our basic God-given Bill of Rights freedoms that we're allowed to express. Yet, when we want to act on those expressions and act on those freedoms, it is considered a hate crime. It is considered a violation of the government. It is considered that we are not allowed to have that right because we can't express that, because it is considered domestic terrorism to actually want to express our rights as peoples and as humans. That is enraging and frustrating. It is terrifying to think that the things we find to be important and worth protecting or worth standing up for, injustice, standing up for racial hate, making sure that we have equality as people, that stuff is looked down on by the government. It's basically looked down on and gone, oh, we see that you think this is important, but it goes against everything we stand for as a government because we don't actually care about the people. We don't actually want the people to be happy. We care about the economy being good. We care about taxes being higher. We care about people not getting the help they need or the medical necessities they need because that's what we care about because we don't have to worry about that stuff because we're in government. We have enough money to get by. We have enough money to apparently have consorts on the side while we're supposed to be loyal to our wives. We have enough money to go out and cover up if our child was physically violated by us because no one in the media needs to know about that. So, why should we give a fuck? That is the government that is governing America. So, yeah, I can be very opinionated on this, but I try very hard not to be because I know how angry I can get and how outspoken I am. Me as a person, no matter what I say, no matter who hears what I say about how things are, it's insignificant in comparison to everyone other opinion out there of, say, a professional standing person. It's insignificant compared to someone who has millions of dollars and I have maybe $1. What my worth is compared to what other people in higher standing, higher power can say about me. Their opinion is valued more because they can pay people to respect it. Not to mention, because I am feminine presenting and look like a woman, my opinion is null and void. Because I have a feminine and woman voice, it doesn't matter to them. Because I look very much like a woman, my opinion doesn't matter to them. I was born a woman, doesn't matter to them. My life doesn't literally matter to them. And the fact that I have family from Mexico, that makes me even less of a person to them. The fact that I have family that originated from, that are part black and Portuguese means I'm less of a person to them. I have family who are indigenous, means I'm less of a person to them. Anything that is part of my culture, my history, my family, anything I have grown up with is of zero value to the government. The only thing the government cares about is if you can work, if you can make a living that contributes to society, if you can provide and make a nuclear family being man, woman, and providing children. If you are not gay, if you're a white cis hetero man, that is all the government really cares about. They care about power and money. Whenever we created the country as a whole, back in the 1800s, 1700s, 1600s, when we were emerging as a country, it was about the people and the people's rights and humanity and trying to establish getting into giving humans rights. Started out with white men, then progressed into black men, progressed into giving women right, progressed into creating equality and stuff like that. Then we started backtracking. We started going back downhill historically. And people just are frustrating. People are frustrating because we started to give rights, then we started to take them back. And when we tried to run away and escape being in a dictatorship, being in a freaking monarchy and patriarchy thing over in England and all that stuff, whenever the US colonizers came over and decided to escape that kind of government, what we're doing right now with our government is progressively moving into, we're going to have just one guy, whole country, but anything he says has to be listened to. It's not going to be the people have a say anymore. It's not going to be the people get to choose anymore. It's going to be this big group of people that now makes the decisions for this guy in power are going to determine the fate of almost everyone in the country. It doesn't matter if they're important or if they're not important or if their lives are super in trouble. They're not going to care. And us as a country, we have enough children that are homeless. We have enough children that are on the streets. We have enough children that are in foster care systems and adoption agencies waiting for families, but instead they get put in either abusive households, in households that are the perfect family that end up with a mom and a dad, but the mom and dad fight all the time, abuse the kid, all that stuff. And the kid ends up with trauma after they turn 18. They're against adoption because there are terrible people in the adoption system. And then you've got people who are like, oh, no, no, if you can't have a child, just adopt. That adoption process is a lot harder than people think it is. That adoption process is so much work and red tape for people that getting a child adopted is not just a snap of the fingers. It's not just a, I can do this within 2 months or a month. You have to wait up to 2 years. Up to 2 years to get the child you wanted from an adoption agency. And not only that, you have to have at least $3,000 to $9,000 minimum for this kid. Up to $35,000 for a kid, depending. But no, adoption is so easy and it's so affordable. No, it's not. And several parents who want kids, who want to be able to have a kid, who want to adopt, they are denied over and over and over and dismissed for even trying to ask for a kid from an adoption agency. But no, some white couple that's a man and a woman comes in to an adoption agency and has over $9,000 and just puts it down on the table. We got you 6 months waiting list. They'll be ready then. That's how fucked up the adoption agency is. For parents that really want kids, it's not easy. But people make it out to be, oh, it's so simple, so easy, anyone can adopt a kid. No, anyone cannot adopt a kid. It is a rigorous process that takes so much effort. I am not meaning to go on tangents and rants, just people just I care about people, yes. I care about humanity as a whole, yes. Do I want to help humanity as a whole? Yes. But there's not much I can really do other than help with mental health. There's nothing I can do in government standpoint because I'm not 35 years old. In order to do anything from a governmental standpoint, to be the age you can act upon anything in the government, you have to be 35 years old in the United States. 35 years old to run for governor, to make laws, to get involved in the HOA, to get involved in any of that stuff. You have to be 35. So it's like, yeah, you want to make a difference in the government, and anyone can make a difference in the government. Yeah, anyone can make a difference if you're over the age of 35. That is a standard thing you learn in government and in history with all the history tests and all the government tests, when you learn about government, how old does someone have to be to go into law? How old does someone have to be to go into presidency? How old does someone have to be to run for governor or be involved in governmental standpoint political issues? 35 years old. So I would literally have to wait 5 more years, plus fear of the next election. So there's that. Because if Dump gets elected again, then we're kind of fucked. Because then he will make it to where Democratic Party just kind of out the window. I know that's not a logical nor feasible idea, and lots of people say no, he can't legally do that, but that is where the Republicans are standing right now. Is, oh, we need to get rid of the Democratic Party, because if there's no Democratic Party, then we don't have a problem. That's where they're standing. That's fun, right? Frankly, I am not Democratic nor am I Republican. I am more independent and like I would really like to make a difference and humanity matters kind of person. Humanitarian maybe? Liberal humanitarian maybe? But other than that, I try not to get involved on the political stuff. I know that it is extremely scary right now, and it's extremely scary to think about. All I can really say is try not to think too much on it. Try not to let it bother you too much for right now. All you can really do is live in the moment for right now and just kind of hope for the best, and hopefully things work out. Hopefully things get better. Hopefully society and humanity as a whole grow some common sense and decide to actually, maybe use that American education that they were taught all those years ago. Because that would be fantastic. That would be fan-fucking-tastic if America could for one goddamn moment think, just think, just fucking use your brain. Like, that is my opinion on that. Just don't try to be too scared about it. There's a lot of scary stuff, and a lot of people in this country right now are super terrified. I'm one of those people who is terrified. I know the gravity of the situation. So what I'm trying to do and work my hardest on right now is just working really hard on the mental health aspect. Trying to get things done and out there before it gets really bad. I want to try and help with the mental stuff as much as I can. Cuz I know if there is no way to receive a mental health care, and there's apparently some sort of logical coloring book that could potentially like address this. All I'll say is America needs to stop voting for senile old white guys. Yeah, but apparently anyone that wants to run for president usually ends up being like over 40 years old, over 60 years old, and it is stupid. Like, we need to have an age limit on when people can run for president. Like, oh yeah, we want this 80-year-old guy with dementia to run for the country president. Huh? He's 80. He gonna keel over. Well, that's what the vice president's for. No. That is just manipulative, and that's using someone for personal gain. I'm sorry, but it is not okay to just try to have someone in office just so the vice president can become the president. That's just downright scummy. I try to ignore as much of the politics as I can, but every day I see how much shit is close to hitting the fan. Yeah. Well, from the outside looking in, it is funny sometimes. from the outside looking in at America, we're Comedy Central at this point. We're Comedy Central. We're basically the world's personal like Comedy Central entertainment that just you watch for the morbid curiosity of what else is going to go wrong. How else is America going to fuck up? That's the point that we are at as a country now. Every other country is looking in at America and going, see, they're getting new strains of the virus because they didn't want to take care of their health and actually care about their people. Oh, they're wow, them as a country just keep getting worse and worse. Do they not have an education system? Oh no, they have an education system. Really? They have an education system? I would have never guessed. That is where we're at as a country. And it is terrible. It's terrible because, like, we just want to get better as a country, but there are people who go, oh, yeah, that getting better thing? Haha, that's funny. You think that's logical and reasonable for this country? Have you seen where we are? Yeah, we're in America. Like, geographically, we're in the country of America, in the North continent, the continent of North America. Ah, boy. But personally, my focus right now is trying not to pay attention. I know that almost every day I try to get onto TikTok and stuff. There's one thing or another that shows up on my feed that's government stuff. And my focus isn't on all the terrifying bullshit that's going on, excuse me, because I don't want to pay attention to it. Like, for the sake of my own mental health and other people's mental health, this is my advice. If you are online, if you are getting onto socials, if you are getting onto places and platforms that post videos about like entertainment or social platforms, and their videos and stuff, and these videos are going on about governmental stuff, and you cannot handle that right now. You're not in a mental space to handle that right now. Turn it off. Find something else that is going to be beneficial to your mental health and take care of your mental health. Sometimes we have to turn the TV off. Sometimes we have to turn off that newscast for our own benefit, because sometimes there is only so much we can handle mentally before we start breaking. And it's better to think of your safety mentally than to let yourself get overly aggravated, depressed, breaking down mentally over things that you feel you have no power over or you cannot change. Sometimes the only things we can change are the things around us currently. If you can change what you are watching or listening to by turning it off, taking a day to play some video games, taking a day to do some art or bake a cake. I don't know, I'm going with a cake, okay? Could say a pie. Bake a pie. And if you're in New York, bake a pie. You know, with some pepperoni and some cheese. Uh, uh, but take time to do something beneficial for your brain. Try to find a day you can relax. Access something that makes you feel okay or safe. Because all this stuff going on right now doesn't make anyone feel safe. It doesn't make anyone feel good. It's terrifying and terrible. And if people cannot handle that mentally right now, they need to find a way to feel okay mentally. It's better to be okay mentally than to be mentally breaking down because of things you cannot affect or have control over. speaking as someone who struggles with these kind of things, with I can't change this, I can't control this, but I need some form of control, but I can't have any form of control, so I have OCD issues. All you can really do is change the things you can control. That is my, I guess, professional advice or mental advice is even if you cannot change the things that are going on, you can change the things around you. Sometimes we're in really, really scary situations. I am someone who has lived in constant trauma from birth to now, and so I'm used to all the trauma. But not everyone else in life is used to traumatic situations. Not everyone else is used to growing up with stories of war or stories of things that happen to your people or genocide that happened to your people. Not everyone grows up with that kind of stuff. I'm used to it, but that doesn't mean everyone else is. Some of those days I watched those old Western movies with my folks. Other days I'm either doing barotrauma or being Batman for a few hours. And that's perfectly fine and valid if you are. Like, if that's how you cope with it, that's a perfectly good way to cope. The only real reason I get political stuff on my feed is from random celebrities and the fact that a gun tuber I watch is running for Congress in Texas. Oh, dear God, save Texas. Like, I don't know which is worse, Florida or Texas at this point. They're both kind of head for head, kind of in the neck and neck thing. That's just my opinion, though. They're both kind of really shitty states. More people don't even want to go to Disney World in Florida. Disney World in Florida lost money because basically DeSantis or DeSanta basically made people not want to go to Florida or take vacation or even go visit Disney World in Florida. Disney World, like Disneyland, like no one wants to go to Disney World or Disneyland in Florida because of DeSantis. That's how bad Florida is right now. Like, oh, we could go visit Disney. Where? Florida? No thanks. I'd rather go to California. That's how bad it is. Like, it's pretty bad. When a political figure makes people not want to go to Disney. When Disney loses money in the state because of a political figure. Like, damn. But yeah, like, if that's how you're coping is by being Batman for a few hours, that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't mind seeing you as Batman. That's why you want me as Harley Quinn. I got it now. It's a I have to be careful. I got it. I know. Now I understand. I'm making light, making jokes and kind of humor, dark humor and humor. That's how I cope. That's how I cope and make light of situations. When things get bad and people are like, "Hey, I have no comment. I have no comment. I I am on Twitch. I am on Twitch. I have no comment. Hey, I said I made good humor of things. If you got it, you got it. And Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyways, the weather's been really bipolar lately. How about them Canadian geese? I could have made a really bad joke. Could have made a really bad joke that you probably would have got, but most people would probably go over their head. So I can either say the joke. It is sort of appropriate, sort of not. Just depends. But I could say the joke that I was going to say. Do it. I mean, I've never had jerk chicken before, but I'd be willing to give it a shot. Like, I'd be willing to try it. I'm just gonna let that one kind of phase through. No, I can't allow that one death. It sent me an auto mod message, and I'm like, I can't allow that in chat. Um, just because I have certain words kind of banned because okay, fair enough, but I couldn't let that. Okay, so apparently I did let that, but basically, there was a problem in the past with streams where I had random people coming into my Twitch. This is why I stream sometimes other places. Because I had people coming into my Twitch streams whenever I would just be streaming stuff like Minecraft or streaming stuff that was safe for work, that would be completely wholesome, and I would have my normal regular people in chat, but then people would come in and basically be asking very inappropriate questions and very adult questions while I had minors in my chat. So after those incidents, I started restricting words permitted in chat because I do have several minors that are on my followers list that are under the age of 20, under the age of 21, under the age of 18. So I had to be a little bit stricter on language permitted. Because no matter how many times I would tell those people, hey, I have minors in my chat, so you really need to stop, they would go, well, minors don't need to be online. I'm like, oh, wow. You think the internet's only for adults? Wow. Obviously, you've never been on social media platforms where there are 13-year-olds on Discord, because everyone accesses the internet, no matter what age. Well, they shouldn't be on the internet. Well, you don't get to decide that. Their parents get to decide that. They get permission to be on the internet. You're not their parent. So, you know, they can be here. Well, this is a Twitch stream. They shouldn't be here. You do realize that Twitch's minimum age limit for people to be on here is like 13, right? You do realize that? Well, yeah. Well, how about you monitor yourself around the minors, and you act your age? Like, so no church jokes. I mean, church jokes are permitted. It's just certain, what's the word I'm looking for? Foul language. I don't know if that'd be considered foul language. Certain curse words are kind of priest jokes are loud. It's just there are certain words you will have to rephrase because I have certain words on a list that are not allowed. I can click allow, but that then allows for other people to use those words as well. So I have to be careful. Because when you literally are running an art stream and doing wholesome art and someone comes into your stream on a safe for work platform, and this person asks you if you do some pocket pool, and you literally have to go but I'm rephrasing and censoring what they said, but you literally see that in chat and you go, I'm not at liberty to discuss that. This is a safe for work platform. That's pretty dark. That's pretty dark, Death. It's pretty dark. I'm gonna try not to tell too many morbid jokes on here. I will save those for a different place. Like, it's a good joke. I can't say any morbid or dark jokes myself because people on here don't necessarily know me for that, and I would prefer not to scar the younger generation. Even though with everything going on, I'm pretty sure they're scarred enough. Like the word what's and what, those are allowed. Like you can say that. Personally, I've been through so much, like this whole situational phobias. I've got like 2 out of the 2 so far. Like being very, very scared of these situations. Yeah, I would probably. I spent like a bit of time doing rants over the government and shit instead of like doing art while talking. Apparently, I can't multitask. So much for being a woman, right? Because everyone makes the joke that women can multitask, and I'm over here like, multitask? I messed up my dinner. I messed up my dinner tonight. Well, technically my lunch. I messed up my lunch tonight. So I can cook really well. I took culinary arts. I was going to be a chef. I can cook most days. Multitasking, on the other hand, and then applying multitasking to cooking. Now, we insert that scenario and that situation into today. Whenever I thought, well, I didn't eat lunch and I've slept most of the day, so I'm just gonna like make my lunch. So I'm gonna cook a chicken breast. I'm gonna cook some boiled broccoli. I'm gonna boil some carrots. I'm gonna cook me some pasta out of a box that's like angel hair pasta with herbs, and then I'm gonna cut up some olives, and I'm gonna do all this at the same time. Because I can do many things at one time. I can multitask. I didn't know you can mess up pasta that bad. So, Because 789. So usually the angel hair pasta and herbs boxes, but from like the rice-a-roni stuff, they have a packet of seasoning in them with the pasta. So you take the packet of seasoning out first. So I did that. I was cooking everything just fine, and I took the seasoning packet out of the pasta, and I got the pasta cooked, and I got everything cooked. And then I get done with the pasta and everything else, and I look at the counter because I'm cleaning up and stuff, and I look at the counter. And do you know what was sitting on the counter that I should have added to the pasta? The whole point of boiling the pasta was so you can add the seasoning to it. I left the seasoning packet unopened on the counter and completely forgot to add it to the noodles. And I was like trying the noodles, and I'm like, yeah, this is kind of bland. Wait, hold on. Where's the season? Didn't this come with a seasoning packet? Did I not put the seasoning packet in? I thought I put the seasoning packet in. Look at the counter. Oh no. I I didn't put the seasoning in. I didn't put the seasoning in. I did the whitest thing ever. I didn't add seasoning. No offense, Death. Hey, I was raised to season your food, okay? Do you know how many spices and seasonings I have in the kitchen right now? There's a very large counter space near the wall that is just seasonings and seasoning racks and rotating spice rack. Um I think there's about 35 different seasonings and spices, and then about 15 of them under the cabinet. Um, I'm not saying that I use a lot of spices and a lot of seasonings, but my food's not bland. We have to get garlic powder and onion powder almost every 2 weeks because I use it so often. Um, Garlic and onion. A lot of garlic and onion. Garlic and onion is just a good staple to have. How much garlic should I add to the spaghetti? Add it with your heart. What do you mean? See that container, the minced up garlic? Yeah. Just add tablespoonfuls till you feel like it's too much. So how many? Yes. Just yes. Wait, how many am I adding to this? However much you feel. So the whole thing? Well, maybe not that much, but I mean, if you feel like it, I'll be willing to try it. But I'm gonna tell you this: that maybe part of that should go on some bread in the oven with some maybe like butter. But other than that, I think you're good. Like there are, I think I think there are 20 spices I use frequently: salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, Italian seasoning, cumin, curry powder, chili powder, chipotle chili powder, chives, paprika, cinnamon, sugar, butter, French fry seasoning. meat tenderizer, minced onion, turmeric, cumin, chicken bouillon, shrimp bouillon, tomato bouillon. Yes, there is a such thing as shrimp bouillon. It's sold in the Mexican market. It's sold in the Mexican stores and the supermarkets that you speak Spanish. It's really good. But like I said, my food does not tend to be bland. Because my grandma grew up teaching us, you add spice, you add seasoning, and you add enough of it. Sometimes I add cayenne. But I also can't handle spicy food very much, so it's just a little bit of cayenne. Because, yeah. Out of everything I can handle food-wise, I may not have the widest palate. But when it comes to spicy food, apparently the Mexican roots in me decided we're going to take a vacation back to Mexico. Fuck you. Yeah. But the rest of my family, the spicier the better. Me, trying to eat jalapenos. Do you have anything a little less of the spicy here? Cause I need a, got any milk, water, something cold to drink? I'm not doing so well. Cause out of my whole family liking all the spicy stuff, I ended up being the one with a partial capsaicin allergy. So super spicy equals I can't have it. This is bullshit. This is complete and utter bullshit. But to be fair, my grandma couldn't have capsaicin either. My grandpa could. Bastard. So I could literally be classified as a bastard because a bastard is someone born out of wedlock without a father. And I'm like, well, my mom wasn't married when she had me. I don't have a father, so I'm a bastard. And whenever people on the internet are just like, you're just fatherless and that's why you are the way you are. Oh my god, I have daddy issues? Damn! I never realized that. You think I have daddy issues? Wow, I never even had a daddy. Huh. You're fatherless. I know! Surprising, right? Oh man. How much spice stats to add to Pyro? Not a lot. They have a lot of other people who maxed out their spice stats. No, it sucks because as a kid, I used to snack on the Flaming Hot Cheetos like they were candy. I would just grab a bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos as a kid and just eat it like it was candy and finish off a whole bag in under 10 minutes. And people would just go and look at me and go, "How can you eat that? It's spicy." Me. When does the spicy? When does the spice start? I think it's nice. It tastes good and I want to just eat it like candy. Is this good chip? And just people going, "It's a spicy chip." What are you eating? Well, we got like jalapeno Cheetos. They're not spicy. Eats the whole bag of jalapeno Cheetos. Gets offered ghost pepper chips. This isn't spicy. This is good. As I get older, tries to eat the same thing. Yes. How did I do this as a kid? How did I do this as a kid? What the fuck? I was a crazy kid. I swear I was a crazy kid. This is spicy. Like I apparently could eat things as a kid that were spicy, and now when I try to eat them, it's like, anyone got milk, water, juice, Something cold! Ice cream, maybe. It's funny. Need a piece of bread, stat. Potato bread. I can't eat like regular bread or whole grain bread. It doesn't go well. So I eat potato bread. Save as page 9. Oh shit, I forgot to sign it. Wait, did I sign the other one? Oh no. Did I sign the other one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did not. Oh, fudge monkeys. Shit. No, 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 no. That just always surprises me because as a kid I could eat super spicy stuff. Now I just kind of sit here and kind of look at things and go, well, I like spicy, but also how did I like spicy at this point in time? What is wrong with me? Try and eat the spicy now, and it's like my taste buds have vacated the premises. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat spicy food. My body. Ha! You're gonna eat spicy food? In what dimension do you think you're gonna eat spicy food? Well, I thought I could do it in this one and eat spicy. Ah, you're funny. Comedian. Comedy's in your future, right? No, I wanted to eat spicy food. They made spicy food. Spicy. Wow. Automod, Helder. We're different as adults. Parameters came back to bite us. Yeah, that's fair. File, save as page 8. File, save. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely different. Because, like, as a kid, I was pretty resilient. And I can't handle very spicy food. But when I cook for Alex, she likes very spicy food. There are 3 main things she likes to add to her food: cayenne, bacon, cheese. If it's a savory dish, it's usually those 3 things. All of them, just all of those. Say she wants a hash brown, then she puts onion powder, nacho cheese powder, a little bit of salt, cayenne, and cheese. Maybe add some bacon later. That is what she prefers. Personally, for me, if I'm gonna have a hash brown, I'd like just a plain hash brown, maybe a little seasoning, and make sure it's very crispy. And that's it. That's it. I don't want no cheese. I don't want no bacon. Just seasoned potato. Potato is good. All the potato. I am potato.
I am potato.
Did I get it? I got it. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. This one. Potato is love. Potato is life. Page 9. Okay, cool. I don't know if I can copy all these over, but I really need to start a new canvas. I need to find out what the canvas size on this. 1600 by 2200. Okay, so new width of 1600, 2200. Okay, then file, go over to here. Shoot.
Oh dear God.
Okay, so this one we're gonna go Control A, Control C, go to here, Control V. Oh no, I need the biscuits. 1, 2, Control C, Control V. What the hell? Motherfucker. Is this on this one? Yeah, it's this one. Control A, Control C. I'll have to move this to a different canvas because I need to make sure that I'm not going to use up a bunch of storage space on this file thing because it's at 108 layers. So I need to, because I used it for the coloring book stuff, Christmas art, all that stuff. And I'm like, oh shoot, maybe I like need to put this on another canvas and close down this one. So I need to really do that real quick. Border. Check. Okay. 3, Control A, Control A, Control. Oh no, what did I do? Control C. I saved it as the wrong one. I saved it as the wrong one. V. Okay. Go to here. Take that off. Take that off. Control A, C. Control V. Go here. Control A, C. V. Wait, did that just do the run? Hold on. It's still on there. Oh, right. A, C. A, C, D, C. Okay. Na 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 na. Thunder. Na 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 na. Oops. C. Control V. Control A, C. Control V. Motherfucker, am I doing the wrong thing again? Right, my bad. You have to select the thing you have to select, okay? Control V. There we go. Now, this one, Control A. Wait, AC. Control V. Okay. Control A, C, DC. Control V. There we go. Rain Bodies, page 9. File. Save. I had that saved as the wrong thing. Okay. Now, I can go here. I can do anything you can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Okay. There. Alright. So there's that one. Saved that. Exit that. What have I got to get rid of? This one. Get rid of. That one's fine. Get rid of that one. This one. Go. This one. We can keep up. This one. I think we can keep up. File. Save as. There we go. Wait, what is this one? Oh, biscuits. Well, I guess it's a good thing I, yeah, no, just kind of didn't copy that last page. And it froze. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. Now I can go ahead and take this. Wait, is this the right one? Okay, exit that. I put that on the wrong thing. No. Yeah, I'm using Paint Tool Sai. Yeah, I use Paint Tool Sai. Oh, my knee. I've tensed up my knee this entire time. Why is this using so much memory? Memories make me want to go back there, back there. All the memories make me want to go back there. Okay, so we're gonna go put these in here. Memories make me want to go back there, back there. All the memories. Apparently, the normal amount of screaming you should be hearing in your head is 0. People working retail. What? People working fast food. No? People working hospital jobs. I'm sorry? The normal amount of pain you should be feeling daily is 0. And that's unheard of. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, wait, what? What do you mean the normal amount's 0? What universe are you in? Finished pages. Got it. Here's this. Got that one. Got that one. Now I gotta get the last one, which is bodily phobia. Now I'll just kind of go here, exit this. No. Now I can save this and reopen this. Oh, my knee. My knee is being very stiff and in pain. Cool. Fantastic. I'll have to take a short break for like 5-10 minutes after this. Relaunch Sai. Yes. What is this? What is down here? Oh, you're over here. Okay. Oh, jeez. What are you? Inbox. Oh, you guys go over there. Okay. So that's on a black screen. Can I have my Paint Tool Sai? Yes. Thank you. Why is 62% of the memory used up already? What the heck? 63% of memory is used up. I'm gonna have to go over here and adjust something because this isn't making sense. All the memories make me want to go back there. Memories. Huh? Okay. One. Okay, there's all that. Go up here, go to here. This one goes up, 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 and away. Here. Wait, what? Okay, there's that. This gets to go up, 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 up. Okay. But now I need to go and take images and stuff and put it in the 750 external. Exit, exit. Okay. Cut and paste. Okay. Freeing up 25 gigabytes of art. Damn. We don't question. Okay, it's just 25 gigabytes of art. It's not a big deal. I'll be right back. Let me grab this and grab a purple.
Really?
I'm off. Have a good night. You have a good night, Death. Motherfucker. Boom. I'll be right back. Well, so much for that. Same date and size. Hmm. 25 gigabytes of art transferred. Now, only 58%? This is frustrating. I gotta find out how to get this to a lower percentage of CPU being used. I have a strawberry Rice Krispie. It's the last one I had made. You make Rice Krispies like you would normally, but then you pour in strawberry jello, like the gelatin mix. Yeah. Alex said she was gonna take a nap, but instead, she's passed out. She's sleeping. She's sleeping. She's sleeping. So she fixed her sleep schedule, whereas my sleep schedule decided it was going to reverse itself to where I am now up at night and sleeping most of the day. And I really need to fix that because Friday I have to be up at 6 a.m. Central Standard Time. Well, technically 5 a.m. because I have to be up before all that. And I'm fasting on midnight of Thursday, so yeah. My sleep schedule's fucked. That is going to be very frustrating. I need to fix. I may have to put the 2022 art folder. Actually, let's take the sci files, Persona, no, art journal, Persona art I've done. Let's cut those and put those into the 750 storage. See if that'll transfer. Okay, that's transferred. Now, what else do I need to transfer? What can I transfer? What can I transfer? Let's take this, cut, paste, that one. Okay. Is this still 58% used? I don't understand. Hmm. 62%. Dear God. That's about where I am. I've just been really, I guess, fatigued and depressed, so I just kind of too tired, and then I can't sleep at night, so I end up staying up till about 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, so 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I'll sleep till 1 or 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, sometimes 4 p.m. Eastern, no, sometimes 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It kind of varies, but from what I've noticed, that's been my current sleep schedule, and it's not great. Basically, I'm waiting for 16 gigabytes of art to transfer over to another storage. So I've transferred 6 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes, that's 22 gigabytes, plus 25 gigabytes, so that's 47 gigabytes of art that I have transferred over to OneDrive. I have problems. Currently, the 16 gigabytes of art that's being transferred is all Paint Tool Sci files. And the cats are meowing at the door. I invited you to my Discord server. Robo. God damn it. And there's that one. Okay, so enter. I'm trying to get this to. There. Just way. So um I have a terabyte, a two, I think it's a terabyte or 2 terabyte flash drive or external drive. For most of my games and stuff because all my Steam games actually take up about 250 gigabytes or more. But one of my drives is a 250 gigabyte, and that's the internal drive for 250 gigabytes, and then there's a I think it's a 750. Yeah, so the main drive is 250 gigabytes. 200, no, it might be 230. And then the other internal drive is 750. Then I have a 1 or 2 terabyte external drive attached to, um, let me see if I've got this right. Properties. 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. 1 TB. Apply. Okay. Okay. So I have a 1 terabyte, and my 1 terabyte drive is currently has 223 gigabytes free. My 750 gigabyte drive currently only has 103 gigabytes free. My main drive has 66 gigabytes free. But I use a lot of storage. do realize I need my chair, right? Yeetus the Salem, yes? I'm gonna yeet you. Off my chair. And Brat Award goes to Salem. He needs to learn. That is my chair. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Can you be a blanket burrito goblin? I just want some peace and quiet. Just a little bit. Is it too much? Is it too much? No, not my lap. Not my lap. Wait. Didn't I have a phone with me? Wait, where did I sit my phone down? One moment. What you doing? Oh boy. So when I went into the kitchen earlier, I left my phone in there. Whoops. That wasn't in the plan. Oh well. There we go. Okay. Now, if he would just behave, that'd be great. Um. Oh, you get to touch the manta rays. Mm. Alright. And the final one of the 4 types of phobia, bodily phobia. I don't think I have any bodily phobias except for needles. I just want them to behave. Apparently behaving is too much to ask. streams Mara Pets on freaking Twitch. Yeah, but I don't think anyone's gonna recognize what Mara Pets is. They'll recognize what Neopets is, but I never played Neopets. I got stuck with Mara Pets, which is like the Wish version of Neopets. An indie version of Neopets. So, let me try and get a screenshot of it here in a bit. I still play it even after 14 years. Refresh. Continue. Okay, so let me go to. I'm gonna screenshot it. Okay, so I'm gonna put this up here. Going over here, like, oh yeah, this is what I did. And go over here. Put this here. And go down. Oh, they're all in alphabetical order. I just realized that. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Anytime I see old games like this, it reminds me of the times I would come home from school and play Flash games for hours. So, in the entirety of all the games on Mario Pets, because there's a game or arcade section, the game section is like the arcade and stuff. Basically, the arcade one lets you be able to play different Flash games that seem very familiar and similar to very old mobile games like before 2020. And I'm just like, why does this feel so familiar? Why do I feel like I've played this, but like it was a different thing? But they've just modified it to where it's now Mario Pet themed. When I was younger, I used to get compared to Gene Wilder in my face. Like the Willy Wonka, the Gene Wilder Willy Wonka. Let me grab. No, back. My computer's being slow AF. Okay, you. I'm going to close out of you. Steam. Exit Steam. Exit Manicam. Exit Team Viewer. Exit Telegram. Try and get some things cleared up. There we go. Let me go grab this. There. Whenever I was skinnier, let me open up. Let me grab a photo. Or then an older photo. That was when I was 18. move this one up, then Control V. So when I was like 18, that might have been when I was 20. It was 19 actually. I was 19. 19. Let me find. Should be in the high school album. Excuse you. I was very androgynous looking in high school. And this was me in high school. But yeah, that's why people compared me to him. Because the face was very similar. I'm not going to say I saw it for a split second. Saw what? But I am very androgynous looking in my high school photos. Because I was very underweight, but my long hair and facial structure was like, I had more of a square jawline. Yeah. I was more androgynous looking back then, and I missed that. And now I just look too femme. Okay, bodily. But yeah. Looks like there isn't very many people streaming tonight. Similarity, as soon as you showed the high school picture, I went, wait a minute, that actually looks very close. Yeah, in high school it was more androgynous looking, and the hair was longer and looked more androgynous. I was able to pull off androgynous looks a lot better. And now, I'm fluffy. And I didn't want to be fluffy. Granted, I have a few friends that say I look healthier now than I did then, but I don't feel like it. I just have a lot of like issues sometimes. But yeah, when people see the high school version of me compared to like me now, they're like, wait, how are you so skinny? I'm like, well, I was very skinny when I was younger, but now I'm a lot fluffier. A lot fluffier. Not by choice. Just kind of health issues.
I'm fluffy.
Fluffy is good until there is other things with it. So, for me, I am fluffy, but I'm healthy for the most part when it comes to blood tests and stuff. My doctors are always surprised by how healthy my body is. Um, Especially with a lot of stuff I've been through this year. They're just like, "How are you still so healthy?" I'm like, "I don't know. I almost died at the beginning of the year and I've been through a lot, but I'm still here." Yeah, but your body's still healthy. How? Uh, it's a motherfucking miracle? I don't know. Mother flumpin' miracle. I don't know. I just exist, man. What do you want from me? Oh my god, it's a miracle. Yeah. There's that. The mother flumpin' miracle. Oh my glob. I gotta try and get this to be the right pitch. Oh my glob. Oh my glob. No, that's not really. Oh my glob. There we go. That's so lumpin' and fabulous. Oh my god, Finn. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Didn't know it was voice acting night. I was saying that in Lumpy Space Princess's voice. Fair. I don't know, like I can try and do different voices, but I'm not really sure what to attempt when it comes to different voices. Everybody wants to rule the world. Could do Schmeagol.
That takes the precious away from us. Everybody wants to hurt us. No, no, Smeagol must not be hurt. Smeagol is good. Smeagol no hurts the hobbits. Hobbits has never done anything to us. They eat us. They take us. They steal the precious. No, hobbits are our friends. Hobbits are our friends. They're friends. Hobbits are not friends. Hobbits are bad.
Can do gobbish toffee with him without the Glock. Yeah.
Mr. Baggins is just our friends. Hobbits is a friends. I wouldn't hurt the Hobbit. Hobbit's friends.
Just over here. Just over here, just doing Schmeagol. Master Dobby has given Dobby a... Master Dobby. Master Potter has given Dobby a cloak. Dobby is a free house elf of the right house. Okay. Now I want to watch Lord of the Rings again. Fair enough. And to like put the arm positioning where she's like very not having it. Dobby wants to be a friend.
What's a friend? Smeagol does not have friends.
But Dobby does want to be Smeagol friend. Smeagol be Dobby friend.
Friend? What is this friends you speak of? Smeagol does not make friends. Last time I had friends. Habits betrays us.
Well, Dobby does not plan to betray Master Smeagol. Dobby plans to be friends with Mr. Smeagol.
Friends is hard. Friends are not friends. Friends betrays us. We have no friends. We don't trust anyone.
But I will be your friend. It is okay to trust me, Mr. Smeagol. I come with a gift.
What the gifts? What is the gifts?
I bring you a ring. I bring you a ring.
Preciouses? You bring those preciouses? Maybe there is a friend. Maybe there is a friend. Hands it to us.
He's just, I get a little creative. Dobby has given Smeagol a ring. Oh dear lord. What in the Hogwarts house is happening? Oh, why can I actually see this happening? Hi, Zerain. How are you?
Give this to us. Give this to us.
Well, I give you this ring only if you promise not to hurt Dobby. You promise not to hurt Dobby.
Yes, I promises not to hurt the Dobby. Now gives us the precious.
Oh dear lord. Did someone hurt you as a child?
Smeagol was never child. Never child.
Okay, so Smeagol needs some therapy, like some CPTSD therapy. Smeagol was never a child. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just going on, like, random voice acting spoofs. Doing random stuff. I want this to be a movie now. Oh, jeez. Master has given Dobby a cloak. Dobby is a free elf. I don't need you anymore, Mr. Potter. Dobby, wait. I can help you. Dobby is a free elf, Mr. Potter. Now I hear but wait, what happened to him? Dobby is a free elf. Well, there goes my whole 7-movie series. Okay, so what now? I'm sorry, I get a little bit out of hand. A little bit. The comedy stuff that goes through my head Oh, excuse me. And here we have the magnificent and beautiful, lustrous Canada. Wait, what are we doing in Canada? Well, little Chaos is fine, looks at the cats. The cats are asleep on my bed for now. We're gonna leave it like that. They're at least knocked out. The one time they're not causing chaos is sleeping. Oh, and they're adorable. Well, how are you, Zerain? Enjoying the night, enjoying the entertainment, I guess. On tonight's episode of Entertainment Live with Pyro. Pyro. We have Dobby. Hello. And we have Smeagol.
Ha ha.
Dobby would trade his Glock for an M16 for art reasons. Oh dear God, no. Let's not. Tonight on Entertainment with Pyro, late night entertainment comedy central. Stand-up comedy acts of Pyro Ashes. Ooh. Clapping emote. Oh man. And in tonight's entertainment segment, what makes you think you are certifiably insane? My bad, I need to rephrase that. Certifiably insane, might I add. Well, I wouldn't say I'm certifiably insane. I wouldn't say I've ever been diagnosed as insane. I mean, insanity is just the repetition of things over and over and hoping in for a different result. So, I mean, I guess the fact that I am here still in life, I mean, I guess that qualifies me as kind of insane considering that I do repetitive things on a daily basis, right? No comment. Anyways, so tell us, Pyro, how you feeling tonight? Tired. Very tired. Oh, that's good. All right, let's go. Anyways, Pyro, tell us, what do people expect from your stream tonight? I don't know, random bullshit. I don't know. I mean, this stream's just kind of a what it is kind of thing. And just people come in for the laughs, and I just provide the laughter via just being here. That's good. That's good. All right, now let's move on. Now, people, what is something you want from the stream tonight? Oh man, it's kind of shit me and my younger brother would do all the time, but without streaming. Just let yourself be yourself. That's a scary thought. Just be yourself. Then traumatize the people? I don't think so. They're not traumatized. They're finding coping mechanisms. They're traumatized. Well, Pyro, shows that you're at 252 with a spin off of Dobby being a free elf with a gun. Oh no! Not again! Not for the 6th time. Ew, Pyro, it shows here that you're at 252 followers. How does that make you feel? Well, I think that, people need therapy, and, I don't fully understand, but, apparently they like the content, and that's, I guess a good thing. But I question their sanity. Not any disrespect or anything, but like I'm questioning and asking why. Well, and what do you want to happen out of this streaming career you got going here? And I would like to eventually help people and maybe make emotes. That's my main goal is just make emotes on stream. So there's nothing else you really want to do with your streaming career is just making emotes. That's it. Yeah, pretty much. I just want to make some emotes for people and call it good. Just kind of use emotes people can have fun with in stream. So that's it. That's it. You don't want financial gain from this or anything. You don't want like a subscribe button or anything. No, not really. I don't really care if people subscribe. I don't really care about monetizing this. I just want to make emotes and let people have fun. You sure there isn't anything else you want to do with the stream? No, not really. Just have fun, be myself, and let people have fun. Let people be unapologetically themselves. And this is all your plans? That's about it. You sure there isn't anything else you want to do? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay then, let's see what else we have on tonight. Well, tonight on Cat Entertainment, we have a cat trying to get underneath some papers that apparently doesn't understand the concept of boundaries. Be right back.
Go!
Yeah. They come for the crazy and stay for the entertainment. Probably not the best way to put that. They come for the crazy, stay for the entertainment. They come for the random, off the wall stuff. Pyro, the pure stream. I am not pure. It was in that moment they thought they were pure. Does someone have like a rice purifier? Maybe like something to test this? Well, we got this piece of paper. It's pure white. Ah, I see. Let me grab that piece of paper for me and like show me. Let's tissue paper, but white. And then let's see the skin comparison. Ah, nope, not pure, not pure, not pure at all. Bad joke, bad joke, bad jokes all night, people. If you get the joke, you get the joke. If you don't, it's probably way over your head and way over your age limit there. So can you tell us, what do you expect of the winter this winter, Pyro? It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold. Anything else you have to add to that? Well, I heard there was gonna be a lot of snow, and I'm really hoping that's not the case. Like, I don't, not a big snow person. What are you gonna do if there's ice? Probably fall on my ass. Yeah, probably fall on my ass and lose my grip on the ice. That's generally what happens every winter. So, you're saying the ice isn't your friend? No, the ice is not my friend. The ice is the complete opposite. The ice is the extension of Satan's hand at this point. Would you say that ice is a fall risk for you? Yeah, pretty much. Ice is a pretty big fall risk for me. And do you ever do anything to try and prevent that? Usually rock salt, or just avoiding going outside. So, this avoiding going outside. Why? It's the outside. Do I need to be any more specific? So, would you consider yourself an introvert? Introvert's a very exaggerated way of putting it. I'd say I'm more of an ambivert, but I keep most of my social extrovert self to online. So, what about in person? Are you extroverted in person? Well, that'd mean I'd have to socialize in person with people, and I don't really do that. Moving on. Are there any games you're looking forward to? I'm looking forward to playing the Jackbox series, like on the Jackbox Party Pack thing on stream sometime. And do you have a current date set up for that? After I finish this book. And is that gonna be anytime soon? Uh, no, probably not. But like maybe Christmas. I don't know. I'm just existing. I don't have a schedule for these things, okay? Have you ever thought of making a streaming schedule? So I tried. I have tried doing that. But the thing with that is it did not work out. It did not work out at all. It ended very badly. I couldn't stick to a schedule. I think I've annoyed the masses enough. That seems like a mood. Yeah, I tried to make a streaming schedule for Twitch one time, and a bunch of medical stuff happened. A bunch of surgical stuff happened, and I couldn't keep a stream schedule very well. It ended up not going very well. I did try, but like life finds a way. Life kind of has its own way of finding a way to not be friendly to me. Life finds a way to throw a wrench in things. And it's not just a small wrench, it's like this massive 2-foot wrench for tire anvils or something that just kind of goes, hey, I heard you were planning some things, and I know that sounds great. That sounds like fantastic things you got planned there. And like, I see you've got a schedule showing up. Yeah, I see you've got a schedule like detailed and everything of what you plan on streaming. That's great. Now, hold on. I just want to drop this and set this right here. But I have things right there. No, you don't. I have things right there. I have things put on a schedule right there for the. No. No, you don't. But I literally, it's right there in front of me on the thing. No, it's not. But nope. But nope. Okay. Life's a witch. Life's a witch. Like, I try. There are not very many people streaming late at night. Is it because it's a Sunday? It's a Sunday? No, it's Monday now. In fact, it is almost 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time right now. But technically, it's only like 2:11 Eastern Standard Time. But currently it's 1:11 Central Standard. Life is a witch. I remember setting a schedule for a few weeks, only to have it canceled because of random things. Oh yeah. Like, I had a whole thing planned out for the Christmas coloring book or the holiday coloring book where I was going to have 70 pages. And I had all these pages, like, set out on a list. And I had this list, like, down to the detail of what I was going to have in that book. Then I looked at the deadline of when the art event was, got over a sprained wrist, looked at the timeline of events and stuff and medical stuff lined up and how long it takes for that book to get published, how long it takes to deliver. And I was just like, 70 pages is going to go down to 37 pages cuz I am not going to get that done in time. And I want this to be available for the holidays. So life throws a wrench in your plans, but sometimes you gotta adjust, you gotta adapt, and make it work. Be flexible. Flexible. Life handed you a piece of paper and goes, that's a pretty nice schedule you got there. Be a shame if just kind of got thrown out a window, right? Yeah, that would be really bad if I didn't have a schedule. That would be terrible. Yeah, I mean it'd just be terrible if it's just kind of like, like, well, what'd you just do that for? I was just, be terrible if it just, I don't know, disappeared. I'll just make another schedule. Wow, that's an even better schedule. Oh my god. Like, let me see that for a second. Wow, it'd be such a shame if I accidentally lost that. Oh, wow, would you look at that? Oh, it's like things just randomly disappear with me. I don't know what it is. It's like you trust me to keep things according to the schedule. Oh, didn't know we were Comedy Central here. But we're supposed to stick to a schedule. Yeah, I thought about that. No. It's funny, um, with the Minecraft server and stuff that I used to do here. Still do it occasionally, but there's a Minecraft server I do, and people that have played on it, or the people that randomly used to join and join in to help and stuff, we would be hanging out in like voice chat and stuff, and they would mention, yeah, I have problems sometimes. People don't like socializing with me because of my ADHD. Because like I will hyperfixate on things, or I'll try and get things done, or I'll try and like help out, and they'll find it like super annoying and stuff. And like I get distracted easily. I'm like, hey, it's okay. I get distracted a lot too. They're like, oh, do you have like ADD or something? I have ADHD. Dude, me too. No way. And the person, like, the third person chimes in with, well, no way, man. I also have ADHD. Just like we all have ADHD here? Yeah, we all have ADHD. It kind of happens sometimes. So, like, what? Everyone in the server has, like, some form of ADD or ADHD? I mean, that's kind of what happened. Not intentionally, but we just kind of ended up with that kind of people in the server. That's crazy, man. Yeah, yeah. Kind of just happens. It's almost as if people with those safe plays kind of. Eh, kind of. Ouch. I'm offended. Nah, I guess it's a relatively safe pace. Yeah, safe pace. People take life at a safe pace. Um, I guess it's a relatively safe place. I kind of let people just be themselves, hang loose, kind of chill. I guess it's an okay place. I've been at this 6 hours. Congratulations. Does a 12-hour stream. I think that Alex would be kind of upset if I did a 12-hour stream. I'm like, why didn't you sleep? Reasons? Why didn't you sleep? Reasons? Were you up working all night? No. Yeah. No, I wasn't up working all night. I don't know what you're talking about. You can ask anyone in my chat in the Discord. I was being friendly and totally not doing work all night. No, I wouldn't. I would never do work all night. No, 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 no. You can't lie to me. Okay, yeah, I was working all night. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you, COD. Oh, COD. Yeah, Call of Duty. Though I've had a few people in the past hop in a stream. Yeah. I've had a few people in the past hop into my stream randomly and chat and be like, you talk so much. You talk too much. You're just so annoying because you talk all the time. And I tell them, well, this is technically my stream and my content, and I have ADHD, so I do kind of go from thing to thing, and I do talk a bit, but it just depends on um, how much interest I have in what the topic is and how much I relate to it, and sometimes I will go on a lot of random tangents when I'm nervous, but this again is my stream, and if you don't like someone rambling, ranting, or talking while they're streaming, you should probably find a streamer that fits your criteria there, because I'm me, and I'm not changing who I am nor what my content is because you're upset or you don't like how I am as a person. Like, if you didn't come in here for the content that I do, and you came in here because you wanted it to be content you want, that's a you problem. Like, I do what I do, and If that isn't in your interest, you don't have to stay. Yes, I'm a bit random, and yeah, I can be hyperverbal, but I also explain that it's because I am a bit on the spectrum. I have like pants over here. I usually ramble about myself when I'm most comfortable with people. Most of my recent-ish IRL friends claim I'm a joy to be around. Still wonder who paid them to say that. That's fair. When my ex, who's currently a friend, whenever he was hanging out with me for the Ren Fair thing, um, whenever we were like hanging out in the car and stuff, I found out he's just wanting to make up for being an asshole and not like he doesn't have any intentions other than just trying to be nice because he feels bad for how he was in the past. I told him, okay, well, but I'm annoying, and I figured you wouldn't like being around me or even listening to what I say because I talk a lot or I say random stuff, and that can sometimes get on people's nerves. And so, like, why would you want to hang around me? Like, I don't understand. If you're not wanting to date and you're not wanting to like, you don't have interest like that in me anymore. Like, what's causing you to want to hang out or anything with me? And his reasoning was, well, I messed up. You're a good person, and you're a great person to be around. And honestly, I enjoy the conversation we do have, and I enjoy being around you. My response was, are you okay? Did um do you need to talk about something? Like, you good? Oh no, yeah, man, I'm fine. Like, I just I genuinely just like spending time with you and talking to you. Again, are you needing to address something in therapy? Do you do you need to talk about something? No, man, I'm good. Like, I feel bad for how I was to you, and I want to make up for it. Okay, but you enjoy spending time around me, and you enjoy conversation with. I don't I don't understand, and I understand that that's mostly because I'm pretty traumatized, and like growing up I was used to my mom calling me annoying. Like my own mother would call me annoying and basically didn't like whenever I would talk. She preferred whenever I didn't have the ability to talk and couldn't talk at all. When I was nonverbal, when I was unable to talk till I was almost 6, so I was like 5.5, and she preferred me then, versus now when I can speak my mind, say my opinions, actually talk. Because a quiet child to her is better than a child who's going to talk back. It it happens. Some parents are like that. And it's just my reality I face and still face. Anytime my mom comes to visit, it's more so she's just dropping off something my younger brother wanted her to drop off, go visit my aunt, and if I want to go and spend time with my aunt, she just wants me to stay quiet the entire time, not talk. And that if I talk, it's annoying and I need to learn to shut up. And that no one wants to hear the bullshit that I'm speaking out of my mouth. Thanks. Bodily phobia. It's better to be in a supportive environment than to be in an environment where your mental health is constantly neglected or constantly belittled or brought down. It's better to be in a healthier environment where you can mentally grow than to be in an environment where you're constantly going to be abused. Mental abuse is just as bad as physical abuse. Emotional abuse is just as bad as physical abuse. All of them leave internal and psychological scars. Abuse is abuse, no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter if it was physical, mental, or emotional, it was still abuse. When your parents tell you, you're not abused, we don't abuse you, yet if you're in trouble, you get the silent treatment. And basically, no matter what you do, no matter how many times you apologize, your parents just don't respond to you. They don't acknowledge your existence. They basically just give you the silent treatment. No speech, no nothing. Just you're left on silent IRL. And it doesn't matter how many times you say, I'm sorry, I can fix it. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I can do better. They don't answer you for anywhere from 6 hours to 3 days of just ignoring you when you're around. That kind of silent treatment is abuse. But that was a traditional silent treatment growing up. That was a form of punishment for us. That if we messed up or did something wrong, that was a punishment for us. And it was more so well, we never hit you. We never abused you. But you gave me the silent treatment to where now I have psychological damage to where if someone is quiet and there's any moment of silence and no one is talking, I think people are angry at me. I think people are pissed off at me because no one's saying anything. It is terrifying. Like, everyone in the house can be quiet and like have a moment of silence, and I will go to my roommates and be like, hey, I'm just making sure you're not like mad at me, are you? No, I just very focused on the game right now. Well, you were really quiet and you didn't say anything, and I just wanted to know if I like fucked up or something, or if like, are you mad? No, I'm not mad at you. Why do you think I'm mad? Well, just there was a lot of quiet, and I just thought maybe people were mad. That is what happens to someone when they're older, when you go through doing that to a kid when they're younger. Well, I didn't hit them, but I did ignore them. Ignoring them is still a form of abuse. And like, it's sad. A lot of people that are brought up in like, say, Latino households, indigenous households, stuff like that, the silent treatment is a form of punishment we go through. I don't know if it's similar in like African American households or black households. I don't know if it's similar there. People say you can't change your family. Don't know if it's true, but I would try out whatever other options are available. I've basically not contacted any of my family besides my younger brother most of the time. My mom still keeps in contact. My older brother still keeps in contact, but kind of have to because of my younger brother. Chancla belt or something else. Yeah, so for us growing up, I was told not to talk about our home life because it's like the school doesn't need to know what goes on at home. The teachers don't need to know what's going on at home. That's our personal business, no one else's. Your friends don't need to know what's going on at home. That's family business, not theirs, kind of thing. But whenever you grow up and you're basically being told, okay, so you get to pick out what you're getting punished with. You chose a fly swatter. Okay, well you do know that you're getting the same number as what we normally do, but with a fly swatter, right? Or you want a belt, spatula, wooden spoon, metal spoon. There were I'm not gonna go into too much detail on that, but there were a lot of things, and it was one of those things where we were told it wasn't abuse by our parents, but when describing those things to a school counselor, the school counselor basically called in our parents and tried to confirm if these things were true or not. And when my mom would tell the school counselor, she over exaggerates. She's over dramatizing. We never hit her anywhere other than the butt. And we don't abuse her. She's just overreacting. She just dramatizes everything. You know how kids are. They just are very emotional. Like, excuse me? I was taught not to lie, and I was being honest about things I was going through, and then the counselor basically says, well, I understand that sometimes kids can be kids, and sometimes kids do tend to have a wild imagination, but if things are going on like that at home, she doesn't need to be just telling the teacher or telling a counselor that those things are going on at home if they aren't true. And I looked at both my mom and looked at the counselor and just kind of went, but they are true. And that is what happens. And my mom was like, look, you just need to calm down and stay quiet or else. And so I just shut up. And I learned to stop trying to reach out for help. I learned that anything I tried to reach out for help about at home, it was just disregarded, dismissed, or told it wasn't important, or that I just felt like there wasn't any help for it. Our counselors were basically told to play devil's advocate being that they listen to both sides of the story and try and believe what sounds more truthful or more believable. And for my mom, when she would get brought to the counseling thing, my mom went to college for psychology. My mom went to college for counseling because she wanted to be a psychologist, therapist, and preacher. So my mom knew her way around saying what needed to be said to have a counselor feel like it wasn't a big deal. She could basically say the words that the counselor wanted to hear. Dang it. Also another one. What's another one? Bodily phobia. Let's see. Saliva. Five most common phobias. Things happen. But my only thing I can really do from it is just kind of learn from it. Um, try and grow as a person and try and prevent that being a future experience for anyone else. Basically, bring awareness. Mm. I mean, like I said earlier, I've been through my own fair amount of things in life. Um, but And it's also why I try to be kind to other people. Because I know what it's like to have unkindness a lot of the time. Did I eat earlier? What do you mean? How much earlier? Because, like, I'm confused. Biscuits. Before stream. Before stream, yes. I ate before stream. Well, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it to me either, but that's what the timer says. I'm gonna listen to the timer. The timer's a liar. He's a liar! Liar! Get back, you witch! I thought we should be wife, but I don't think I'm here anymore. True love, Max. He said true love. La 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 la. I'm not listening. You wouldn't know true love if it bit you in the ass. La 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 la. Listening. True love, Max. I'm not listening. She's crazy. I'm crazy. She says no one doesn't want to listen to us. Listen, if you make him a miracle pill, we'll go ahead and storm the castle, and we'll stop Prince Humperdinck. That's the whole thing. He wants to marry his true love, stop Prince Humperdinck. Da 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 da. Wait, hold on. He's going to take out the king. He's going to take out Humperdinck. Yes. Well, why then you say so? Let's go and get to work on the miracle pill. Oh man. If you get the reference, you get the reference. If you don't, yeah, I'm a time waster. It's the doctor. He used his sonic screwdriver to change the time. Do do do. Do do do. Do do. No one else get the Princess Bride reference? Ouch. I'm old, but I'm not that old. Have fun storming the castle. You think they're gonna make it? Oh, probably not. Have fun, boys. I'm also the same age and did not get the reference. Yeah, so The Princess Bride was an old 1993 um, film that was about a farm boy who ended up joining a pirate crew, becoming the Dread Pirate Roberts. Basically made a contract thing, has Andre the Giant as the giant, has um that one guy who played I am Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Um I forget his name because he's got like the bald head, mustache goatee now. Uh, actor who played Inigo Montoya. Mandy Patinkin. Patinkin played Inigo Montoya in a younger version of Inigo Montoya in the movie. So Andy Patinkin played Inigo Montoya, which was this big fencing prodigy in the movie. Basically, when they filmed the movie, Andy Patinkin's dad had passed from I think it was pancreatic cancer or some form of cancer, and basically when Andy Patinkin had to Patinkin had to film the scenes where he had to say, "I'm looking for a six-figured man who killed my father." Basically, whenever he got to the scene part where he has to take out the six-finger man and has this really grueling sword fencing scene with the six-fingered man, whenever he finally gets the final blow, he gets to say the line, "You killed my father, you son of a bitch. I want my father back." And like whenever he got to say that, "I want my father back," when he got to actually film that in the movie, he put his full like authentic emotion into that because he missed his father so much. So whenever they filmed The Princess Bride and had Andy Pantikin um, do that, Andy was emotional and decided to put his whole heart into the role for his father, in memory of his father. Because the guy that he's fighting, basically, whenever he says, "You killed my father, you son of a bitch," and the guy responds with, "Please don't kill me. I'll give you anything you want, anything I want." And he basically does a final blow and goes, "I want my father back, you son of a bitch," and like lays it into this guy. And in that moment, whenever he had to act out that scene, it was him imagining kicking cancer's ass for taking his dad. So it was an intense, emotional, very heartfelt moment whenever he got to act that out for him. And that scene in that movie is so well known from that movie that when people found out that that was how the scene came about, that he put everything into that because his father had been taken from him in IRL, people just kind of, the emotion and everything everyone felt from that was oh my god, like he was being authentic during that. It wasn't just acting that he wanted his father back. He literally wanted his father back. Princess Bride, it takes place in like a medieval fantasy thing where this grandpa comes in whenever his grandson's sick, and he's like, all right, Max, so here's the thing. I came to you and I brought you a book. A book? Ah, why a book? Listen, I can either tell you a story or I can leave. No, 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 don't leave. Okay. Now, are you gonna sit here and let me read you the story? Yeah, sure. But there better not be any kissing. Well, the book has a bit of kissing. It is sort of a romance novel. Can you skip the kissing pieces? We'll see. It's like it was a movie. I don't know. It's probably one you'll have to look up later. I'm surprised you never even like seen the movie. It's a good movie. I wonder if it's on Hulu or HBO. I don't fucking know. Might be on YouTube Movies. The Princess Bride, YouTube for $14.99, Vudu, Redbox, Apple TV, Disney Plus. Disney Plus has it? It's a 1987 film. Copy image. Let me go over here and go to here. Control V. Enlarge image. There. Wait, what's going on? Hmm? But yeah, it's a good movie. Let me see. It is on Disney Plus, so if you have Disney Plus, it should be on there. I don't know if you do or not, but hey. Ah. Well, if you get a chance to look up The Princess Bride, you should be able to watch it. It's a good movie. We'll just take a trip to the fire swamp. We'll go and we'll hide in there until the time passes. But what about the ROUSs? Rodents of unusual size? I don't think they exist. I could quote that movie. Me and my older brother and my younger brother, we'd quote that movie. We watched it about 5 or 6 times, and then we were like, "Hey, Fezzik, are there rocks ahead? If there are, we'll all be dead. Stop rhyming, I mean it. Anybody want a peanut?" Ah! It was great. There's a lot of comedy in it. Um, I don't want to spoil the whole movie, but it's a good movie. I know too many quotes from it. The punishment is a bit medieval, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Call of Duty removes streamers' skin after homophobic comments. Okay, not. Oh, jeez. A bit medieval, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Oh man. 5 of the most common phobias. Claustrophobia, or the fear of tight spaces or feeling trapped. Save as page 10. There we go. Save. Awesome. Okay. Oh no! Wait, no! Frick. Frack. Frickin' frack. No! Fritters. Fritters. No, 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 no. Oh, frick. Control C, Control X, Control. Wait, maybe I can. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Ooh. Shoot, shoot. Fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay, now it's on the right layer. Ooh. I forgot to sign it again. Dang it. I guess we'll have to just kind of figure it out. Okay, there we go. Now I can take this off. Oh, what the? Oh, that's right. 1, 2. There we go. Alright. There. Okay, so there's that one. Now I can go here. Alright. Next one is social phobia, or fear of judgment or rejection. I'm gonna head off for the night now. Just heard squirrels moving on my awning. Oh, jeez. Now my brain's going back to the Canada conversation with the angry red squirrels. The Canadian squirrels are invading. I'll take you on and we'll take your house and we'll do it for Canada, eh? Have a good night, BK. Get some sleep. The enemy has arrived. We were not prepared. Fair enough. I've got relatives in Canada. Are they squirrels? You bitch. I've got relatives in Canada. Let's see.
There we go.
There we go. we go. Yeah. Ah. F. Big, big. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why that is a thing. If it's a stab at my weight, I'm sorry. Too many other people have already beaten you to that one. You're late to the party on that. I stabbed myself enough for that. Good try, though. I really don't want to start blocking people. Would you two knock it off? I don't even know where you came from. Guess it must not be important. Same goes to you. First warning. If you're going to be acting like a child, then you'll be put in timeout like a child. It's my stream, my rules. Therefore, your opinion is the one that doesn't matter. And I do not have to put up with your bullshit. Sorry, you had nothing better to do with your day than harass people you don't know online. What you did to earn a timeout was making fun of someone's weight. I do not tolerate harassment, fat phobia, transphobia, or anything like that. How do I have it all wrong? Care to explain? I fail to comprehend how you were not targeting me being fat. Bemis Chungus or Chumgus or Chungus is a meme thing that most people use in reference to bigger things, bigger people, bigger cats, and stuff like that. You were spamming the chat 3 times with it. I don't find that funny. And I'm sorry, it might be my old age that makes me humorless, but other people that come into my streams actually like my humor. Also, saying I'm an ass hurt whining sack of fuck and that I'm a humorless bitch, I don't tolerate that either. Either be nicer and behave, or you can leave and find a different streamer. I am not tolerating this tonight. Well, I don't know. I get a lack of taking people's sarcasm and jokes because I'm autistic. It's something I've failed to comprehend since I was a child, but thank you so much for not noticing. My goofing around and your goofing around are two different, completely definitions. Because my goofing around does not involve someone spamming Bemis Chungus or Bemis Chumgus over 3 times in the chat. I do not like repetitive messages. It is borderline harassment and spam. Autism is a spectrum and everyone's different. I'm sorry I did not socialize much growing up. You may not know how old I am, but I have lived 3 decades. Every streamer is different. Some streamers, they understand that type of humor. I am not one of the streamers that understands that type of humor, and I find it very malicious and not okay. I don't know you. There are people that come into my streams daily that I know on a personal level, but also know from multiple streams online that they have become my friends over time. And their conversations and stuff isn't like what you have posted, nor how you have been. There's being friendly, there's being funny, and then there's doing things that a streamer has no idea what you are trying to do. I don't stream on Twitch very often, and a lot of the times that I do, I am not used to that kind of humor, nor am I used to that kind of behavior in my chat. And I don't know if I'm explaining it well enough to where you understand where I am coming from with that. It's something aside from normal behavior that I'm used to in stream. And I don't do change very well. What I do on streams is I be myself. Right now, a majority of my friends that were on earlier for the night have left. And yes, I was in a good mood when they were here. I was able to joke around and stuff like that. I was in a good mood. And maybe we started on a bad foot. Maybe we started off not very well. But was it worth timing me out? I time out the behaviors that I find to be against the rules and against the conduct that takes place here. Normally I only stream for 3 to 4 hours. Tonight I'm doing double that. So I am a bit stressed, yes. Am I going past my social battery? Yes. I got hyper focused on what I was working on and was having too much fun with friends. I do know what agoraphobia is. That was my next phobia I was going to be writing about in the book I'm working on. Agoraphobia is the fear of open spaces and crowds. Basically, it's a fear of people. Have a good night. Hey, you two, stop. And of course, I know what agoraphobia is. My younger brother is agoraphobic. He hasn't left my mom's house in over 7 years. created his account 1 hour ago. I will be right back. I need music. I think maybe Zerain isn't still here. I don't know if they are. I think for right now, I am gonna call it a night. So, you'll have a good night and enjoy the rest of your time zone wherever you are. Have a good night and happy time zone. Bye, everyone.